Let's go, chat. Hype. Money day. Let's go. I feel it. I feel like this is a good day. We didn't crush your monthly hedge pressure overnight. It's a good sign. Do we get that bull recovery today? We shall see. Sorry, I'm coughing in the mic there. What's up, y'all? Woo, Happy New Year's. Oh, I'm excited. Happy New Year's Eve. Let's be real. Looks like overnight we got a little bit of recovery. The European session, we pushed up just a tiny little bit inside of DB. Let's talk about this pop quiz. Happy New Year's Eve, by the way. Pop quiz. Let's test you guys out. We got about 8 minutes till market opens. All right, let's check. Let's do our same thing we do every morning. Pre-market. Get our market calendar out. Double check. You guys know the drill. Do a pop quiz for you guys. In our back test, what percent of days close inside of these green bands? Let's see what you guys remember that. Pop quiz. Inside the green bands at 88% of days. There you go. It's a normal day today. No more irrational, open to the market. Yesterday, by the way, trolls came here. What are you doing sitting out? Aren't you call the short at the market? And the market, it's clear. And then all of a sudden, when literally 5 minutes later, the market really rallied. I love when idiot bears who sell courses coming here and try to troll, talk about, well, you know, and they always call bearishness at the fucking bottom, and then the market rallied all day. I made like $3,300 long in the market. Listen, I'm the best to ever do it live. Can't come in here, troll Papa Bear, not in his own cave. Okay. So, anyways, yeah, long in the market yesterday was great. Long in the market today's hopefully gonna be great. Hopefully, let's see if the goofy bears come back. By the way, my light isn't even turned on, and I still look good. Hold on, ready? That's a little bit better. Mine is a little bright, though. Need it that bright? All right, going on today, nothing really big in the news this week. With New Year's, nothing really big. Coming up, nothing. Thursday, your typical jobless claims initial and continuing jobless claims. We'll take a look at that, help us understand the rate of inflation. Popping that collar. Let's go, baby. ISM manufacturing, that's also coming out Thursday, so we'll see. Chicken financial juice, nothing really going on in the news today. It's a nice clean day to start out. Close to the bands. You guys are right. 88% of days close inside those bands. Let's get my pencil tool here so I can draw it for you. I swear I'm so blind. Oh, there it is. We're doing an Elite Trader Funding giveaway. Don't forget, click the link. Let's see. Hit that like button, everybody. Do me a favor there. Click the like button first in the stream. Starts triggering the bot. Start doing all the posts. 5 minutes till market opens. Do my bot here to roll online. Oh, I had that set to 20 minutes. That's why. All right. Maybe there we go. Oh, that bot set the post like every 5 minutes. And it's a giveaway here. 80%, baby. All right, starting out with futures. Futures opening inside the bands. Nasdaq looking good. S&P looking good. Inside DD bands. 88% a day is our back test here. Where's my pencil tool? Come on. There. Get over here. We're freezing. Get over here. I think I need to turn this guy off here. Let's reset that. What's up, y'all? All right, so inside the bands is good. No news coming up is good. We're above. I wanted to take a long off of MHP. You guys know how I like to do it. So today's set up right. 88% of days. You guys nailed it. 4% of days typically close outside the band on the upside. 88 in the middle and 8% below. All of our setups. 70, 80, 90% probabilities. There. Solid. Don't forget, thumbs up button, guys. So we're looking for. So breakout days. We know the rules. Down here. Do I short down here? Don't listen to your fake guru bulls coming in here. Bears coming here yesterday. Talking about guys, it's time to short. And then the minute they spoke up, I think the universe likes to punish idiots. The minute they like to speak up and go, I ain't told you so. The market went straight up. That's why you don't listen to people like that. Your real traders will do it live. Let you see them do it. Don't listen to people trying to sell you a technical analysis course. I'll teach you how to do that stuff for free. How you do it? Down here. No shorting down here. That's why. That's why you don't do that. I don't short down here. No short. Longs only. Up here, longs only. Strong pivots only. And inside of here, this is great trading, long and shorting, whatever. DD ratio is less than half yesterday. It means the bear stocks are in a bear setup. Monthly maps also showing about 2 to 3 weeks of bearishness. If we lose MHP today, it's probably 2 or 3 weeks of bearishness till the market turns around. You guys remember, monthly maps are forecasting the future by showing you the positional risk landscape and how it changes over time. The S&P with this slope up on bull zones is bullish liquidation. We've been seeing that. We called it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of that still. Actually, maybe 6 days of that. The light gray box right up here above where we're trading is bearish resistance all the way through January the 13th. That's 2 weeks of this. So we are trading in a bear zone, bears shorting harder, bulls liquidating. This is what a bear market looks like. It's about January 13th, at least in the small term, short term, bearishness. I always see the market. There still doesn't mean I'm out there just shorting the market as fast as I can. 50% of trading days are green days, no matter what kind of environment you're in. We did the back test and we show you that in our courses. 70% of trading months are green. And of those green months, 80% of them don't give back a third of their gains towards the end of the month. I'm an engineer. All that matters is the math and stats, baby. All right, so let's see what we get out the door. We're going to look at our resilience numbers. Positive, which means the gap's likely to hold. I'll put SPY front and center. The S&P has about 15 points or so, to give or take. At the open is always a good setup with resilience being greater than 0. I love too long off the open. Let's see if we get a little bounce there. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, that is a lovely setup. Let's get that bounce at the open right here. Quick little dip. Here to here every single time. I like taking that trade. All right, a bear zone, 590, some change. Let's hit it. All right. One of my favorite setups to do. Let's see if we get close to it. Right on here. Very small stop, just something small. So we're on the edge. So one of the good setups here is here to here with the 10-point stop. It's a 1-to-1 trade. Any loss of here or negative resilience. Resilience is positive, so that's good. There's support here and there's support here. So of all the trades I want to set up today to take, here to here is one of them. Let me see if I can get something good here. Right on the edge there. So we'll see. If I lose this and take a stop, there's an MHP bounce right there. So this is the better setup as well. So I've got a setup from here to here, here to here. I take this trade every single time. Every single time, baby. There's about a 90% chance, or 90% of these trades work. It's 90% setup. So let's see how that works. Where is that? Why are those bots not making those posts there? Come on, bots. We're doing a giveaway today. Let me just post it for you guys. All right, fingers crossed here. Resilience number is positive. Negative on the negative on Nasdaq, positive on the S&P. So if the S&P doesn't bounce here, then I got another setup here. I'm going to bail on this pretty quick if it doesn't work. Okay, let's look at QQQ. QQQ's got a bull zone in the vicinity with negative resilience. QQQ is going to try to fill the gap, but either way, both Nasdaq has support here and support here. Breaking through hedge pressures when they're both stacked on top of each other is a very rare event. So even if the Nasdaq falls, this is 80 points in Nasdaq futures. 80 points lower. There's a second entry there. So I got longs all day long. It's a long setup today. It's going to be juicy, boys. Let's take it. Don't forget, Elite Trader Funding. We're having a giveaway today. Click that link. Go to our Discord. Click that button to enter. At about 10:15, we'll do a drawing. Oh, let's see what I do. Let's see what we got. Where are them bears today? Hurt. Oh. Guys, listen to me when I teach you this. Timing shorts is a fool's errand. It's a fool's fucking errand. Don't try to time the market and say, this is probably the top itself. I teach against that. I've taught against that for years. You try to guess the top of the market. The minute you think it's selling off after 2 red candle days and you're like, it's bearish structure, guys. I think it's time. I think it's going to sell off now. You're late to the party, number one. Markets are going to go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, and then sell off a couple days. And if you're bearish right there, that's not the proper way to bear. The proper way to bear is going to be, can you time this? And you really can't. It's impossible. And so if you start trying to bear down in there, you're going to kind of like get in a weird spot. Let me show you. Let me show you something cool. And we're going to wait for this one to play out. I don't know if y'all saw this. But look, you know, like I said, this is what it's like. Don't bear structure and then this little red day. Told you so. And then it's like, okay, let's tweet some distractions, right? This is kind of what it's like. It's impossible to time the end of the bull market. Impossible. Don't let somebody teach you they got a skill that does it. Impossible. Completely phony baloney. You can't time the end of the bull market. You can't guess when bullish frenzy is going to end. You can't guess when people that want to long the market are done buying. You don't know how much money they have. You don't know their desire to be long. You don't know what their company strategy is. If you say that you know when people are done buying stuff, means you got some kind of crystal ball. And if you got some kind of crystal ball to do that, then you got too much money to waste your time selling a trading course. I'm going to make the price line more visible. Explain. Resiliences are positive across the board. This is an update from here, guys. Thank you, Res. Positive now. 70%. Oh, that's solid. That's really solid. Even if it dips, it's still solid. We got support here. Bull zone support. Bear zone resistance, though. But see, this isn't every single time trade. DD ratio is greater than half, so we're up to there. We're hitting DD bands today. There we go. Long to DD, that's what I'm doing. Ooh, because it's about right there. This is perfect. It would be the most odd thing to see this market turn away. The majority of the market cap is bullish to the redistribution zone. So when this white number is greater than 0, then there is pressure from this dotted line to there to push the market. And we'll see. Bullish opportunity today. It's looking solid. We just started and yeah, there's a full moon out there, guys. Don't forget that means a bear market something. Why are the bots not posting all of my links here? Hold on. Like I said, gonna wait on this one. Right here's the support. We'll see. It's right on here is the support. And down here is also support. So inside of here, there's a hookup. See, I just got something small, 4 contracts, nothing crazy. I'm getting about medium on this trade. Res on Nasdaq's trying to flip negative. Watch these numbers. If this white number goes negative, I'm just going to bail on the trade. What is that? Oh, I got to close that. So we'll see. Right in here is what I want to see. Stocks are still good. You fill the gap this way. This is a bounce point. That's on Qs too, so I'm watching SPY and Qs at the same time. If I take a loss here, I'm going to take... If I take a loss here, this is the big trade for the day. If I lose $1,000 on this opening move, no big deal. A bounce right here is a 10K day, for sure. If it hits down here and we recover through here and I can get 40 points on that trade, that's big. Let's see. I'm going to trim that right down to 1. I'm sitting right at 3 on this one. Keep it small. I should trade like two or 3 on this one. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. Give me 1 second. I just got crazy cough. All right, what's up, guys? Let's get over my cold here. Sorry about that. Resiliences are getting close to dropping, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to flatten this position out. I'm going to enter in again in a little bit. Does take a really bad cold a couple weeks ago. So let me sit on this one. I'm going to let it pull back. All right. So don't forget, if you see that chat link I posted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch out on this one. Resiliences went negative. I'm going to take the bigger trade at MHP. Elite Trader Funding is having 90% off sale today. You guys have used them before. Looking for longs at MHP, yeah. Let me go here. I'm gonna wait on this one. Let's see why my bot isn't working here. Make the posts. Chat. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for the second trade, 587.5. The first one didn't work out. I bailed on that one. I'm gonna do it again. I need to like move my microphone like here. Easier on that one. We're gonna wait on that one here. So at this particular setup, what you normally do if the resilience number is greater than 0, what I normally do is I trade from here to here with just a 1-strike stop. So this is a really strong trade, but if it doesn't work out on this one, I just bailed pretty quick. So what happened was the number went negative, so I got out of the way really quick. So now I'm going to wait for the bounce right here. This orange line is very strong potential to bounce. So see how they went negative? I'm out of the way. I'm going to let this play to here, and then that's the big trade for the day. Yeah. You bought a 300K Apex account. There you go. Apex 90% off. Elite Trader Funding 90% off. So by the way, if you guys are just now tuning in, you guys watch. I trade about 75-80% win rate in trading futures. So I have a really strong strategy that I use. I get in and get out quick. If I take a loss, I know exactly my R9 every trade I'm going to make. So, you gotta give me some new Kleenex for the office. I know. All right. So, on this particular setup, when these numbers go negative, these two right here, then price wants to go from this side of the box to that side of the box. So, right now, what I'm looking for here to there is where it's looking to tap. So right here and right here are long setups from there to there. It's about a 10% of days will close on the other side of monthly hedge pressure. This is monthly gamma exposure. Dealers of the underlying. 90% of days will close above on the same side that it opened in. So at this particular time, bull zone to bear zone is about a 90% setup as well. This little scalp takes place about 90% of the time. See how it tried to work, but the stock started selling, so it pulled back. Unfortunately, that's one of the things that happened there. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Goes long, goes to the bathroom. Did I take into account that the signals might get scrambled? Well, I do, but my R&R just takes into account that same principle. So at the open of the day, our signals aren't technical analysis signals. That's why they don't really get scrambled. All of our stuff are arbitrage and volume prediction signals. So nothing here is like a technical indicator. These levels are printed at the start of the day. So let me show you some stats. Here to here is about a 90% setup. People watch me take this trade. If you in chat see me take this trade, tell him it's about 90% chance. It works about 90% of times. I take this trade every single time. I'm going to take it again if it breaks through there. Another setup is inside of this box. This is the sum of the market cap of what stocks are doing. Market gapped up, closed here yesterday, gapped up here. See, we're back up through this break. If we get right here, again, I'm back to longing. I'll jump right back into the trade. So another thing is that inside of this box, the S&P is going to maintain its gap if the stocks are maintaining their gap. Right now, the stocks are not. The sum of the market cap of stocks are actually gap up and filling their gap down. When this number is negative, it means that's happening. When this number goes positive, it means the stocks have sustained their gap. So as everything gapped up today, you want to know what the stocks are doing. Well, right now, the S&P is actually hanging on, gap and go. This halfway point is showing you if you fill the gap or not. You guys know what gaps are, right? So right now, we're back at the same spot for the same setup, and S&P is back to being positive. So I could take one more stab at this. Just one. Something small. Something really small. It does look good from here. I take this trade every single time. So first time it didn't work out. Second time, let's see if it works out. 90% of days close on the 90% of the time a bear zone top and a bull zone bottom will connect. Down here, 90% of days will close on the same side of monthly gamma as it opens. So if MHP 587 on S&P is here, about 90% of days will close here, which means the ideal setup is for me to hook from there, which is why I'm going to save some of my buying power to do it. But hey, look, trade didn't work the first time. There it is the second time. Let's see if we get it. Let's pop it good. Is it better to scale in at your second level than close to the first one? You absolutely nailed it. But the one thing about that is my rule at scaling in is if your second entry, so right, entry number one, entry number two, you nailed it 100%. My rule is if your second entry is less than your stop, then you scale in. If not, you close and reopen. So in this example, every 10 points, every one strike is 10 points in the S&P. This is roughly 25 points away. So my rule is I'll stop and then I'll enter again instead of holding 25 points of drawdown. Does that make sense? Entropy, you nailed it. So with NASDAQ, it's 40 points. With the S&P, it's 10. Do I go to the bathroom without worry? I don't. Yeah, I mean, I've been trading long enough to know when to trust the market. There's no event. There's no anything going on that's going to make the market move crazy. So it's not just going to like randomly tank out of nowhere. I mean, market tends to stay put most of the time. Man, 300 viewers today. Jesus Christ. You sure? What's up, y'all? What's up? Why is the giveaway bot not posting? These timers aren't working. Let's try this. All right, everybody, do me a favor. Let's try to trigger this contest bot. Push a button. Everybody say like, "What's up?" Everyone say something in chat. I want to make sure this thing starts posting again. I'm gonna turn these chat lines down. Everyone posts something. I don't care. Tell me my feet stink. Tell me my face is ugly. I don't give a shit. Just say something. Look at James saying something cute. Best trading community. Oh, I love you, man. Why is the fucking bots not posting? The bots are supposed to like let you know, like, there's one of them. Okay. Giveaway today. All right, hold on. Stream elements. Come on. Now it's starting to post. Okay. All right, second time. Look at this. This thing's taking me a second time. All right, so let's see if we hold the half gap today. This is a crazy, crazy day today. Typically, a market has a lot more structure than this, so I'll get up to the moon. Come on, baby. Let's hang the half gap. Things are slightly better now. NASDAQ being kind of like the problem child day. Now we're back to being negative a second time. Jesus. That is the interesting spot. That does not happen too often. I'm gonna close this thing down in just 2 seconds. Doesn't work again. Yeah, so we hit negative a second time. That's not good. Let's check out futures really quick. On the side here. Yeah, that's not looking good either. Boo. All right, let's go ahead and come home. Yeah, like about 9 out of 10 times that trade actually works a lot. So today's an interesting day. We are flip-flopping and we're actually losing structure again. So let me trim this. So I'm losing confidence. Let me just trim it down just a little bit. S&P res negative, no bueno. Yeah. So I'm cutting down again, second time. So I think I'm right, but let me go ahead and just kind of wait on this one. MHP is the big move though. I want to save some buying power because I get down here. So 90% of days will close on the state sign and MHP, 10% of days will close below. This is about a 90% setup. Yeah. Well, VIX above 17 just means you're going to have some volatility, which we're seeing right here. I'm not worried. I'm not too worried about it. QQQ is supporting at MHP. Let's take a look at NASDAQ today because that's kind of like the problem child. NASDAQ's the one that's looking pretty booty. So on the same token of NASDAQ, 9010 is the same thing that you have. So this is a really strong pivot. I always reverse MHPs. I don't know why the bot stuff isn't posting. Let me try this really quick. Let me post some links for you guys. Let me see if this works. All right. That's where this thing is so finicky. It's supposed to like automate chat. Let me refresh that real quick. Sometimes I drop these things to like 1 minute and it works really well. This is kind of a booty day today. Okay, here's the link to do the giveaway. Hold up. 3 static ETF counts. Just click this button here. MHP stands for monthly hedge pressure. It is a monthly gamma balance. So the structure here is gamma positive, gamma negative on monthly options the dealers sold to dealers. Let me teach you what it is we do here. So what our algorithm does is we grab the raw data feed from Opera. Okay, this is the options data feed. I'm a futures trader, so don't let the options chat scare you out. Yeah. What we hold right here. We take the data, we pull it into a server army, basically, of computers. We crunch the data, and what we look for is the following transactions. We look for the idea of somebody is buying or selling the market in big amounts. Example, longing the market. Let me draw this right here. There's a trader. That's you. That's me. Trader goes in there and buys like 100,000 shares of Apple. Okay, we'll look for a trade like that in the actual market itself. Okay. Yeah. And so a trade like that is fairly large. And a trade like that's not necessarily going to have like a seller to go with it, right? That's going to be a market seller. So a trade like that's going to be engaged with a bank. We call them market makers. Market maker is going to, the trader longed, they're going to have to short that market. And so our technology is fantastic. You guys should listen to this. 2-minute spiel. The market maker is the one that has to short that trade. Does everyone understand? You needed to buy and they have to sell to you as a seller of last resort. So because they're short and you are long, they're going to buy calls to have no exposure to the market. Shorting and longing the market at the same time is equal to neutral. And they're going to delta weight those calls, which means they're going to buy just the amount of delta to exercise those options if necessary to balance their risk to be neutral. So essentially, if price goes up, they're going to buy a little more. Price goes down, they're going to sell a little more, whatever, to engage in this trade with you. Now, there's a third market maker, and this is how our technology works. And I'm telling you, this is how we get these 90% setups. Because market makers are going to neutralize their trade, which means they do the same thing every day. This person is the one that sold the calls, and they have to buy and sell the underlying, which is, I guess in this example, Apple, the triangle. And there's more to the triangle, but this is the most basic example to explain it. 2 market makers versus every trader. These 2 guys are trying to neutralize their trade, and this person's trying to bet on the market. So what we look for is we look for this particular transaction. We can find these calls in the Opera data, and then we just log all of them down. We look at every single stock that trades and every single index in real time, and we mark out all this data. We isolate the market maker calls that belong to neutral trades. When you find the market maker calls, then you have all the information you need to find out where the risk is positioned in the market. Somebody that's just longing the market speculatively is going to be in a bull zone. We rip that out. That's your bull traders, actual longs in the market. When there's nobody selling against them, they're the only bulls there. Bull zone. Bear zone, same thing. Only bears there. Okay. This is market maker puts. This is market maker calls. That's how we extract where the bulls and bears really are. The yellow and blue lines are the trade between these guys. This guy bought insurance from this guy. These are 2 banks trading against each other. He sold calls. He bought calls. The exposure of this guy is called hedge pressure. So it's the gamma exposure of options dealers, the underlying. So when you're trading futures, you're going to be using QQQ and SPY in this triangle to find the options. So here's what all this boils down to. We can isolate market makers from this entire set of data. And you ask me why I do what I do, because the probabilities are so high that they're going to neutralize their position. So bear zone to bull zone trade happens about 90% of the time. Here to here. It's happened once, it's happened twice. Number 2, where you open, which is here, you close roughly 90% of the time under ideal conditions in the same environment. So this is likely to close in here more often than it's going to break because of that balancing act. Number 2, the blue hedge pressure, you stay on the same side 80% of the time. Let me draw that in blue. These are historical back tests in our community. We have 10,000 user accounts here at Rocket Scooter. Our community is engineers, programmers, all kind of people that look at data together. We have a whole group that looks at data, and they're all member volunteers. So we do this as a team. 90% of days will close on the same side of orange. So you have 90, 90, and 80 stacking up right here, which is why I'm longing the market. Does that answer your question? So monthly hedge pressure is the gamma exposure of the dealers of the underlying, the options monthly weeklies. We separate them out. When we put it all together, we can guess where volume's going to be. So if you guys didn't know what our group actually is, the first in the world to be able to predict volume. So if you give me a stock, I can show you that each one of these pivots is a high volume node. Bear zone top, hedge pressure, bullet bear zone bottom are high volume nodes. Half gap, open and close. So that means everywhere else on the map, I don't care to trade. I only trade here, 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 and here. Everything else in between is noise. I've narrowed down my entire trading day just to view action points. That's it. Yep. So I like the trade right now. It looks pretty good. But we'll see. I'm about to take another 5-figure payout from ETF. They gave me the account in November. I'm up like, oh my God, I don't know. I'm up like almost 450, 500% in the trading account with ETF, something like that. Through 400, maybe like 400% in 6 weeks. I'm not even taking much out. I'm checking out a little bit. I took out, I just bought a new house. So I took out 15K to buy, you know, appliances and stuff. I just dropped 20 G's on a couch. So I'm probably going to take out 20K to pay for it. Fucking $20,000 couch. Can you believe it? Shit's expensive. That's a car. Oh my God. All right, give me some tickers. Type me 10 random tickers. I'll show you volume prediction. Again, it's not technical analysis. It's not fundamental analysis. We use options to forecast high volume nodes. That's it. Give me like 10 random tickers. Let me see your couch rope. All right. I'll show it to you when we get it. It's gonna be delivered like second week of January. It's a well, you guys, restoration hardware. It's like expensive as shit. You gonna type Tesla 10 more times? Pickle. Aw, I miss Pickle. Pickle's Rocket Scooter's mascot, by the way, our dog here. I'm gonna start calling you Pickle Cow. All right, so anytime you touch bear zone top, bull zone bottom, or your hedge pressure is gonna be predictable high volume. High volume spikes. Bear zone top, volume spike. Okay, number 2. I'm gonna go through the list. So these particular setups allow me to only look at important things that matter. Open and close or volume. So again, let me show you where anything that's hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, open or close or half gap is going to be volume. Bull zone bottom, bear zone top. So in Tesla, right here is a volume spike. Right here at this white line. Okay, keep going. Like I said, you guys just give me random tickers and we'll do it. SoFi. 100% of the time. Never fails. Never fails. To predict high volume. All right, number 2. It's a whole new way to think of the market. So we get Oracle. Oracle didn't touch anything. We're not really trading anywhere close to those, so that one doesn't apply. Walmart. So what's neat about 100% of the time you predict volume, you can't predict the direction of the stock market. People that try to do that are fucking loony bins trying to sell you garbage. It doesn't work. You cannot predict the stock market, but you can use options to predict volume because market makers will hedge themselves in neutral every single time. So that's why it's so consistent at predicting high volume. Here and here. Okay, keep going. YM is not a stock ticker, but let's use DIA for the Dow Jones. And here's my trade, looking pretty okay there. Nothing on that guy. Oklo. So the neat thing is, we don't have a liquidity map for this one. But if I had Mattress Mac, that'd be kind of fun, right? AFRM. Let's see if we have anything on that. So that hasn't touched anything either. Let's go to the scanner and show you this. It's a whole new way to think. So what I'm doing is I'm able to set up risk and reward very well on my trades and not take useless trades in places that don't matter. Example, AFRM. Actually, let me just put something in here that you guys like to trade. Tesla, right? So you click this button here and it has something called liquidity map. Liquidity map is showing me a flow path on the stock based on the gamma exposure. Again, like, don't worry about all these words. They're crazy. But listen, right here, Tesla, you can see that there is pressure from orange to blue. There's pressure pushing Tesla this way. Monthly gamma positive long hedging is pressing Tesla this way. So if I were trading Tesla, just like QQQ and everything else today, I'm waiting for that big drop to get the big long off of. I'm taking a small long here in case we go, but I'm saving most of my buying power for the big drop. You see how that works? So the idea is that market makers on the monthly options, which is the third week in January, are forced to long this here. On the weeklies, they're shorting it here. So hedge pressure is a repulsive force away from it. So because you have weekly options hedging this way, monthly options hedging this way, it's kind of pressing. You have 80% of days close on the same side of blue, 90% of days close on the same side of orange. So you tell yourself in Tesla, we got a range day today, right? That's how that works. That banned you from chat? What the heck? All right. Don't forget to enter. Everybody enter the ETF drawing, by the way. Click that thing to enter. Here's that link. Go to our Discord, click the entry button. We give away 3 static ETF accounts. By the way, Elite Trader Funding, 90% off sale. Apex, 90% off sale. We have codes for all of that. By the way, if you guys use Apex, I have a code as well. Where the heck is that thing? Like I said, y'all aren't... Anything you guys buy that uses our code, we put the money back into the platform. Pay bills around here. All right. Here. That's the Apex one. 90% off on Apex. That don't pay. That affiliate shit don't pay my bills. I don't. We put that money right back into development. Let's make a new. It's flirting with me to get that trade going off, and man, it's just sitting flat right now. It's pretty much as simple as buying when it's orange, selling it blue. That's kind of what I do. And if, like I say, it's just small bites at the market. I scale my risk based on my confidence. And right now, there's a couple other cool things to take a look at. Let's look at QQQ as an example. So if I'm going to trade NASDAQ futures, we're going to look at QQQ. Here's a couple of the stats, and we teach you guys how to read this in our class. And by the way, our classes are $20 if you guys haven't seen our stuff. There's a reason. You guys know if y'all ever pay attention. I'm a live futures trader. I'm funded with ETF, which means I'm trading their real capital, the real prop firm. They give me real money to trade with. I trade in trading competition. You ever did? I won a global futures trading championship like 2 months ago. First place. That's me. I peaked top 5 in the Robbins Cup, which is the global world championship of futures. When I was trading that, I took a beautiful eye doc out for dinner last night for the anniversary. So I don't always win every trade, but I have really strong risk management. So that's what kind of puts me ahead most of the time. Risk management is it. So our classes, which I was trying to get here. You guys can go read whatever you want. So the reviews are here. These are all actual customers, people that bought our stuff. This is not really a sales pitch, but I want you guys to know this is a different thing. And you guys can go to Rocket Place, and I'll give you the link. Go read up on what our community is all about if you guys want. Go here. Why did I take no profits up there? I engage in all or nothing trades. I don't rob my reward to avoid risk. I either get the trade I want or I get out of the trade. So right now, QQQ is at the bounce point that I want to take. It would be rare for QQQ to lose this and bring everything else down. So right now, I'm just waiting for the setup. If I hit my loss, I hit my loss, no big. Yeah. So breaking MHP is a very small probability, and when that happens, it's bad. So what I might do is I might actually take the bet if we bounce right back up. Proxy trade on S&P. Let's see if I can do it. So you guys know, normally particular days I trade. Typically, I'm trading like 10 to 50K per day. It's kind of like profit range I do in all the accounts. So a couple $1,000 is like my normal small loss, not a big. So like I usually take about $1,000 to $2,000 risk for every trade I do, and then I cut out if it's not working. Yeah, res goes negative. Again, this is unusual today, guys. So FYI, stocks flip-flopping like this is not a usual behavior. This is weird today. Typically, resilience is steady most of the time. Either picks a direction. We haven't flip-flopped 3-4 times. And that what resilience is telling you is that the stocks have gapped up, filled their gap, filled their gap, filled their gap. Stocks are doing this. Let's pull some of them up, like Apple. Let's see if Apple's doing it. That's more than Apple. Let's see, Nvidia's doing it. Nvidia's below Microsoft. Yeah, so Microsoft being a prime example of that. So Microsoft gapped up, filled its gap, went to there, 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 went to there. Stocks flip-flopping like this is not the strongest sign in the world. So let's keep an eye out on this, because whenever you lose monthly hedge pressure on Qs, it's not a good sign. 90% of days do hold this. So down here, I might want to bail early. So my finger's on the button. If we bounce right back above, I'm going to take one final stab and add to the position. I'm going to take about 3K of risk on this one. And leave it at that. So I'm going to bet that the market's stable and holds here. Yeah. So let's see what we get. Let's load up futures really quick. EQ. All right. So my line is, if we hold right here, I think I'm gonna hang on to it. Well, the hedge pressure loves the hold, baby. It loves to hold that. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Come on, baby. Hang in there. This is very unusual behavior. You don't normally see the stocks do this. Come on, come on. 90%, 90% of days. I've already got squeezed out of 2 90% setups. It's really crazy. Very rare. Get the big setup. It'd be kind of nice. Actually, it's more like here I need to break. Right where that orange line is good. If it breaks here, now the R, again, I'm gonna take a loss if it doesn't work, but the R&R is amazing. That's possible. Small loss here. If I lose it, about 2K, I'm gonna close it. Or 2,500, I'm gonna close it. Oh, hang in there, hang in there. If it holds its big ups today, the R&R is pretty good on this one. If it's 160 points, it's gonna be good. Stream Elements is streaming software. Yeah, it is. Dude, this flip-flop is so... The stocks are all over the place today. Maybe it's just New Year's Eve stuff. Yeah, it keeps flip-flopping around. You normally don't see the stocks do this so often. You never see it go 50% the negative. You guys have been here long enough to know that this is rare. So with the stocks being all flip-floppy like that today, I think it's just residual on that volatility. Low volume. Yeah. How far from zero matters? No far from zero matters. Anything that anything above zero is bullish, anything that's below zero is not bullish. Resilience is weighted with the mathematical transform to make it sensitive around the half cap. So essentially what resilience actually is, it's a weighted sum of the market cap of all the stocks in the index. If each stock is a bowling ball, it's like on a seesaw. And it's designed to have a transform to make it sensitive at the middle. So if you have equal market cap on both sides, it's so sensitive that if a feather were to fall on one side, it would show the bullish nature of the market. So essentially what it's doing is it's weighing out the flux of order flow through a redistribution zone, which is the space between the order imbalances or the gap. in between like any stock or anything that opens in the equities market. So example is SPY gapped up. And so what we look at is we're looking at the sum of the market cap of what other stocks are doing. So if this is the close of yesterday and the open of today, SPY gapped up. Does SPY fill its gap or not? The answer is this is a gap fill predictor, and what it's doing is looking at the sum of the stocks in the S&P. If SPY's tracking the stocks, this is what the stocks are doing. It's a weighted scale of -100 to 100. What it means is if this is 100, then 100% of the market cap is on this side of the box. So the gap is holding, so a gap and go. If it's -100, then 100% of the stocks are down here, which means the gap filled. So it's a gap fill predictor. And right now, the sum of the stocks are actually down here, which is why the SPY or S&P futures are down there as well. So the stocks were positive, 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 negative, negative, negative. The stocks have been flip-flopping, and therefore the S&P is like trying to break, fill the gap, trying to break, fill the gap. And it's yanking the index around as well. Now, I always err to the side of being bullish in this particular case. If it's trying to break bullish, I take the bull stance. It's the JPM collar's part of that. Some tax loss harvesting part of that. All of it's part of it. Yep. So how far from zero matters? Nothing. It's a balance. So zero is the middle. A feather would be 0.00001. That's enough. You just care which side it's on. And right now, the S&P is making another stab at being positive. So when this is positive, this plays out on the futures. When it's negative, this plays out. So today, NASDAQ has been weak and S&P has been strong. So it really kind of shows like whatever stocks. Let's look at the sector tracker really quick. Sector tracker very quick. Yeah, this was kind of a weird day today, but I still feel pretty okay with that res trying to go positive. On the sector tracker, everything is positive. And you can see that energy is good. Consumer discretionary is good. Financials are decent. These are the ones that are S&P exclusive. And your NASDAQ heavyweights like technology is weak. So you can see that already with the resilience numbers, right? NASDAQ is the negative one. S&P is the positive one. And so it's like energy and financials and consumer discretionary are the ones doing great today, and tech's kind of doing blah. So we open up to tech stocks. If tech picks up a bid, we're good. Apple really doesn't have any support until 250. That's kind of the sad part. There's not a lot of momentum down in here. We know that historically, right? NVIDIA has monthly gamma right here, which is good. Let's have that bear made for dinner, we hope. So right now, the stocks, again, are pressing forward. So resilience is one of the best indicators, period, that I've ever used. It's amazing. It's a gap fill predictor. The futures, S&P gaps up. Does it fill its gap or not? And it's just a strength indicator. SPY's tracking the stocks. What are the stocks doing? Right now, the stocks are doing good again. The S&P wants to go here. It is flip-flopping all over the place. So this is the third attempt for that to move, and now NASDAQ's back to being positive. Hopefully, this is the one that stabilizes everything, so we'll see. Crazy fucking day. Damn, how this... We have 400 viewers in the stream. Somebody, like, link us or something? Do y'all like the new office, by the way? And the new house? How do y'all like it? I think it's cool. I painted the walls green. The rock scooter sign up. Got my skull lamp up. I got my whole new set. I gotta take a picture of my whole new setup over here. I have a huge setup over here too. I've got like 2 setups now. It's really crazy. New house is good. The other background was cooler. It's almost the same. It's almost the same design. Oh, because I had the... Oh, you're right. I had the blue things. I had this like blue LED around it, or sorry, blue like these LED lights. Yeah, I had like these. It was like a track that went around this, and it was pretty cool looking. Yeah, I didn't do it in here because I didn't want to be like super neon like. But yeah, it was pretty dope, right? This is more like a Zen office. And there's the gap fill right here. S&P pushing into its gap again. If it doesn't break here, then I'm done. I'm gonna cry. Still need to see this damn couch. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show it to you. Let me show you the couch. Hold up. Let me go here. You guys ever shop at Restoration Hardware? I think it's fucking expensive there. I'm not kidding. Well, there's the train, finally. Is this one right here. It was 20K. Let me find it, though. It's sectional. This one right here. Is that the one? What's the difference between these? Yeah, 20K. Plus taxes, plus shipping, plus whatever. We got the membership, and we're like, oh, well, that takes 5K off, and then you pay for shipping and tax, and it's fucking 20K again. It's nice, though, right? I already have a Maxwell. But, like, the couch I have is this one. I have this. No, wait, that's not the one. Oh, and then the performance fabric and all that stuff made it another $4,000. So yeah, I do have this one, but I have all the, once you get all the add-ons and fabrics and stuff, it's like $5,000 or $6,000 on this one. So we're upgrading this one to like a big, you know, U-shaped thing. Does it touch a wall on any one side? Yeah, the back side of that touches a wall. So like the room is like this. The couch is going to be like that. Basically like this. So instead of it being it's the number of pieces. You pay per piece. So that one was the same number of pieces. I think that one I showed you was like a C shape like this. Ours is like a really big L instead. So we have like same amount of pieces, just an L. Like that. The room is all couch. The room is fucking huge. The house that we bought is massive. It's crazy. It's big. But it's like we're gonna have like a family and stuff, right? So the one thing is that the garage, it's a 2-car garage, and you know, I'm so bad at parking my car. You know, I've been parking the Maserati out on the street because I'm scared to put it in the garage because it's just, I hate parking in a fucking garage whenever I have another car to park next to. Don't forget, guys, ETF 90% off. If you use our link, every $250 you spend with those guys, it enters you in a drawing, and we give away we're going to be giving away all kind of cool prizes at the turn of the year, like trading computers, monitors, you know, cool stuff. Lifetime memberships, a rocket scooter, things like that. So if you guys are using Elite Trader Funding, use our code. If you guys are using, see, now the Stream Elements bot is going off. If you guys are using Apex, use our link and code as well. All proceeds that we draw in go back and develop the platform. 20-person company at Rocket Scooter. We developed the Rocket Scooter trading platform. I'm the CEO of the company and the lead of the technology department. We have a whole team of developers who appreciate your business, of course. We employ a lot of people here. So proceeds from like those affiliate sales just go into supporting the company. We're developing some really awesome stuff. The next big patch that's coming out with Rocket Scooter is going to have the probabilities printed on the liquidity maps. So right now, right, SPY being like an example is this leg right here, 90% or whatever. What we're actually going to do is we're going to have a little backtesting module, and it's going to be called AI Assist. You're going to click a button over here, and what it's going to do, it's going to open up the platform's AI module, and what it's going to do is it's going to look at a backtest and look at this exact leg. And you'll be able to select like how far back you want to go, like 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, a year, or all. And you can set the setting, and what it'll do is it'll look back in time under our risk conditions and say, under these conditions, what's the probability that this trade played out? And it's going to put the actual real backtest number on the chart. And so that's the next big patch that we're doing, which is really cool. So the probabilities and statistics will be printed on the chart of each of these setups. We teach them now in the classes, but the next big patch is going to show. Now, while we say, you know, from our last back test, about 90% of days will hold MHP, what if 3 or 4 days it starts breaking and this number now is like 86? It shows you the actual probabilities of strength of each one of these. That's good. Apex is great for buying accounts and not getting paid. That's what people are saying, man. Apex is getting harder to support payouts. So we'll see. Here's my trade finally taken off. I took the gap fill. We bounced right back to the right spot. All the bears today are crying. All the bears today are crying. Let's see. Where'd the name Rocket Scooter come from? Oh, really nice. All right. So you guys will know. So I'm a programmer and math nerd, in case you can't tell. I've been programming, computing, math since middle school. Got a degree in chemical engineering. In grad school, I worked for the head of the department. I did research on, we're part of the team to design the diesel engine catalytic converter, by the way, claim to fame. I was on a very small part of the team. I was just the research lab bitch, but I was on that team. For the Clean Air Act in 2007, I designed the catalyst in that. As catalytic engineer is my specialty. In undergrad, I did graduate level classes. I almost became a PhD, but I actually didn't go to grad school. Instead, I went and got a job as a reaction engineer at Dow Chemical. I used to run acrylic acid monomer facility. I was a kid with a hard hat and a golf cart. It's the fucking coolest job I ever had. In University of Houston, I taught 2 classes. I taught fluid dynamics, which is the motion and pressure of fluids like water and air, you know, lift on an airplane, things like that. And I also taught material science engineering, which is was a class on steel, water freezing, and carbon nanotubes. Cool stuff. As my career as an engineer, and in my early 20s, I was having the time of my life, and in my late 20s, got laid off in 2010 in the financial crisis because they had to let go half the people in the plant during that time. And I was the youngest guy there, and it was a seniority thing. I was crushing at my job. So as a young, in my 20s, I was, what am I going to do with my life? And a buddy of mine was a trader. He's trading penny stocks at the time. He's like, you should get into trading. You'd be great at it. I was like, yeah, I kind of got into financial markets when I was doing catalysis at Dow. So what I was doing was I was repacking the reactor catalyst when yields would go down. I was having to study the metals market because we had to buy these catalysts with metals in it. So I was studying like nickel, palladium, you know, all the heavy stuff, platinum. And I was like studying commodities at the time. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm looking at charts and it kind of seems like I could bet on this stuff. Okay. So I got into trading. Years went by, struggled as a trader. It took me about like 5 years to really feel like I'm comfortable doing this full time. It's about 2015, I think, is about when I went full time. Long story short, I had to develop my own process to trade. Everything you see here, I invented. This is something I invented for myself. And then as the community came and grew, you know, continuing the story in the mid 2000s or 2010s, I was the moderator on our stock market, and I was on our investing and Wall Street Bets. I was a mod on Wall Street Bets. Most people don't know that either. So I had a little bit of a tenure on Reddit. We grew a community when I kind of like fell out of that. And in our community here, we had just a live stream community. I was trading futures full time, fully transparent, showing everything on the screen, showing the P&L. Nobody shows broker statements. All these fucking gurus out there selling you courses on TA and shit. None of them show you a single fucking trade. Don't buy a thing from them or you're an idiot. That was my stance. And I said, here's my website. We started a company called Daytrader Paradise. And it was just to be like tongue in cheek of all these guys that were like, trading's going to make you all kinds of money. It's a paradise. So when you went to my website, it was a joke website called Daytrader Paradise. There was a broker statement that showed me turning 5K into 50K like in a 2-week period. It was a literal broker statement. You went to the website, there were palm trees, there were water, there were birds chirping, and there was a broker statement. It was like a double fuck you to the gurus out there who just say, buy my course, you know, make some money. It's a paradise. Oh shit, something's going on. Okay, this ain't good. What the fuck is going on? All right, let me close this. There's news or movement or something. All right. I just closed that out. I don't know what's going on. Let's check the news really quick. That is weird. Okay. So any sudden bursts like that, I'm going to go ahead and just walk away. I don't know what's going on. Let's check the news. Hold on. I just closed out. I don't want that drawdown. Hold up. Where's my tab? Anything come out? I didn't hear the alarm. I don't know. Where's my tab with all my stuff? Which tab is it on? Oh, there it is. Okay. What's going on? Something dipped super quick. Let's see. No news event today. Dallas Fed service revenues. Now there's nothing in the news. That was very interesting though. Everything just immediately started dropping on high volume. So somebody's liquidating. I don't know, but I went ahead and anytime something like that happens and I'm watching it, I'm just going to go ahead and walk away from that. I was up a pretty significant amount, but let's just let this settle out. Make sure nothing's going on. Anyways, back to the story. That was weird. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything either. JPM initial roll, that could be it. Yeah. Just be careful on that one. Let me wait for it to develop a little better. Yeah, that price action is weird, right? I don't know. Whenever it's weird and you don't understand what's going on, high volume off of no specific pivot, I'm just gonna stay on the sideline from this. These guys took a hit. Let me let this develop again before I decide to trade this again. That was so random, right? Look, whenever random stuff happens, like when in doubt, just sit out. You know, this isn't the most fruitful trading day. But you guys know, like, if y'all stay tuned, like recently, I've had like 3 or 4 50K trading days. I've had some pretty solid days. So some days it take like, 2, 3K, whatever loss I'm gonna call it, and just be like, whatever. All right, so here's one thing. So back to the story, right? Day Trader Paradise was a fuck you to the gurus. It really was. People would like go to the website and it was just like, here's my broker statement. And people were like, oh, this guy's really trading. And there's a link to the YouTube. You go there and you would see me trading. There would be my account number on the screen. The broker statement would be posted. Like I do everything. And people are like, oh, this guy actually is trading. And this is before prop firms. This is for anything. And I was always trading a real futures account. It was a real account with a real account number. I was one of the first traders using Trade Ryan Hansen, Rick Tomczyk, friends of mine, the CEO of Ninja Trader right now. When Ryan started Trade he called me up and said, hey, we have this new platform. They called Tradesway Mad too. They were like, we have this new platform called Trade Discount Broker. We'd love to have you guys check it out and show it on your streams. So my Trade account number was 0079. The Trade account number of my partner when we started Day Trader Paradise was 0005. So that's sequential. I was Ninja Trader Trade 79th customer. That's how OG I am with Trade. And one of my partners was the 5th guy to ever sign up with them. And so I was trading Trade. I was doing trading challenges. One day I did $6,700. How far can I take it? The guys here, who here was for that? Y'all remember the length of the win streak I went on? It was all streamed live and every bit of it was shown. Y'all remember that win streak? How far I went till I lost a day? It was in 2020. Steve was here. How many days? Yeah, it was like 70 days. And these guys were here watching it every day. It was a 70-day winning streak. I didn't lose a day for 3.5 months. It was crazy. Our streams had like 4,000 people watching. It was insane. And everybody was coming to talk shit, which I loved. They were like, he's going to lose. This guy sucks. And trust me, that's luck. I mean, I'm a good trader, but a lot of that was luck too. I'm flat right here, but I'm still long. I didn't cut out of my ETF account, so I'm still taking the trade there. I'm still hanging on to the ETF. These things are good again. I think I'm going to not risk it here on this one. But ETF, I'm going to go ahead and hang on to that guy. Back in the Golden Squallet days. I found the Golden Squallet shirt. So anyways, Day Trader Paradise was like a live trading stream of real traders, right? When there's not a lot of things. There weren't prop firms. There weren't even micro futures at that time. You had to trade minis only. And that was like, 2016 days. Micro futures came out, I think, in like 2018, somewhere in there, 2019. So as years went by, I created a process, the one you see on the screen right now. We created something on the risk interval, which is a reverse engineer hack of CME's span program. This is margin requirements. We created some other stuff. Here's a second leg of this down. I'm glad I'm sitting out on this one. I don't know if I want to touch it. This is just weird action today. I don't know what to say on this one. I'm going to close the ETF as well. I'm just going to sit out of this guy. I don't like this action today. I'm fully flat across the board. Fuck this day. This day sucks. All right. So, made the app. Needed a name. And there's one time in the day, and Rocksuiter kind of came from this. Number one, it's a nod to my Elon Musk-iskness, which is like, you know, rockets and science. And, you know, I was an accomplished chemical engineer, did a lot of research, did a lot of work, you know. So, like, you know, space is a thing. I'm a huge space nut, by the way. I'm a huge physics nut. So I wanted, like, a name that kind of, you know, said that, like, hey, we're engineers. But also, something cool that went with that was that, you know, at the time, our data providers, so one of the data providers provide options for any kind of analysis platform. There's a bunch of them out there, but there's only one of them that provides the data we need. There's very few of them, and most of the major platforms get their data from them. Like Thinkorswim gets their data from them, Blackbox Stocks get their data from them. We all get our data from the same company. There's only a couple of companies in Wall Street that give out this type of options data. Basically, it's the Opera feed, but they give out additional data with it, like calculating the Greeks real time and such. So we got this data feed from this company, and we created, they had different packages you can buy, and they gave us the specs on them, and I designed the lowest spec, the cheapest one, because it would work for what we needed. We needed a huge water hose of volume to calculate all these liquidity maps. We only needed it for a couple seconds. And so we pull all that data, but the problem is that we pulled all the data all at once from all of the stocks in the S&P. And like stock number 500, stock number 499, nobody looks at that. Nobody trades that stock. But we're like, we need all the data for all the options for everything all at once. And we were yanking all this data so quickly that we were crashing the servers for everybody. All the major platforms are having outages, everything. We were causing people to go down. So at the time, we had a debate with the company, and we were like, yeah, but you guys told us this would work. And they're like, yeah, but you're overloading our system with your requests. And we're like, yeah, but you told us we could. And they're like, yeah, but nobody uses this package that way. Why did you do that? And I said, well, because you're trying to sell me a fucking spaceship. You give me a scooter, and I've got parts in my garage. I can put a rocket on it and turn it into a spaceship for 1/10 of the price. I'm going to do it because I'm an engineer. I can see the spec. I can design a spec. And I built me a rocket scooter. Actually, this is an email. Like, this is an exchange I have with my own partners. We were talking about it. I was like, yeah, I built a rocket scooter instead of a, you know, I took the $100 scooter and made it into a spaceship because it was affordable and it made sense and we can do it. And it turns out that the company breached their contract and they made up numbers that they couldn't achieve. So, you know, we went all the way up to the ladder with that company. CEO was in there with me. We're talking and he's like, yeah, you know what? You guys stress test our system. We didn't think it was going to ever happen. We didn't know it was going to ever happen because we never stress test. And nobody looks at those stocks. And you're just pulling too much data and you congested the system. What we're going to do is change our infrastructure to handle you guys because we did promise you this and we're going to give it to you. And then they credited us for so many months of service. And they updated their entire infrastructure just for us. So we stopped fucking crashing the big major platforms. That is the exact name. When we were coming up with names, we tossed all kind of names around each other, and I goofily threw out rocket scooter, which is this right here, which is a picture of a scooter with a rocket engine tied on the back with a rope, which is exactly what we do in this industry is we take something that's like a kid's toy, like charting, analysis, whatever, and put a rocket engine on and make it better. So that's kind of was like, oh, well, that's kind of a cool idea. So the joke was that we were throwing away all kind of goofy fucking names, dude, like let's come up with some names. Well, Hedge Metrics or like Hedgeify or like whatever. They were all so cringe. I'm so glad we didn't go with something that was tradey sounding because it would have been so lame. There's so many tradey sounding companies out there. You know, Trade Metrics. Like we had goofy shit. So the idea is that Rocket Scooter is a testament that if you give an engineer specs and you say you can buy this one or you can buy this one, I was like, oh, well, the cheap one will work because it meets our parameters. They just didn't think we'd push it to the limit that we did to look at every corner. We created something called, we created a cold caching situation. So then they had to go fetch data that they didn't normally look at. And the example I tell people of what this is like, pretend that 99% of your clients look at 10 stocks, right? So at the start of the day, there's like a warehouse. You got a security guard like laying right here with his feet up on the desk, and he's just kind of chilling. 10 minutes before market opens, he goes and grabs Apple and Tesla and Meta and all those. And he grabs the data. He says, all right, we're going to look at that data today. Let me move that to the front. So anybody that asks me, I got it right here by the desk. Okay. But as we started putting in requests for all kind of stocks that are like way off in the corner that nobody looks at, the one security guard they had to run and grab that stock and come back and grab that stock and come back and that stock to come back. And he was starting to get overloaded with requests because they weren't pre-caching that data for those requests, because nobody looks at stock number 500 in the S&P of an option that expires 7 months out. What? Nobody even, there's no volume on that option. So we needed everything for this calculation right here. Resilience is what was crashing their servers. So the idea was, I told the partners, they were like, well, why didn't you just buy the Cadillac? And I was like, because I'm not going to buy a spaceship when I can build one. So when we threw out names, I jokingly said, well, why don't we just call it a rocket scooter? And everybody laughed when I said that, like, oh my God, not this again. And then as I said it a couple more times, everyone was like, actually, that's kind of cute. And that kind of is like what you are, Matt. You're like the guy that takes the basic stuff everyone uses, right? And you amp it up and make it better. And it became a metaphor for what we do here. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool story, right? That's the story. Boy, this by far is the weirdest trading day. I kind of don't know if I want to participate anymore. All right, don't forget, enter the contest. The drawing is in 40 minutes. No, wait, 50 minutes. No, wait, 35 minutes. Final answer, 35 minutes. Fixed Air Moon, cool dude. You like the story? Yeah, and so like the company was like, they were like telling us it was your fault. They're like, no, you guys are doing something wrong. You guys are, it's like y'all are delaying it because y'all are doing something. And I got him John. You guys know him John. He's a freaking genius. He had a development here. And John and I got together. We were doing weeks and weeks of case studies, looking at data, looking at logs. Him and I were like tirelessly looking at this. And we were like, no, it's their fault. There's like the delay between requests was compounding. So we sent all the requests at once, and then we would get the returns, and the delay was actually compounding, which meant congestion. Anytime your delay compounds, it's congestion. If you're a network programmer, you know that. Like slow down becomes, it's like a traffic jam sort of thing. And we're like, no, they've got a traffic jam in there, and we're like, yeah, but these guys service Thinkorswim. These guys service some of the big dogs. How come we be congesting? That doesn't make sense. And it took some convincing. We went right up the ladder. And then finally, and this was in 2020, finally, they were like, oh boy. So like, yep, you guys, they're like, yep, it's our problem. We messed up. And they're like, but look, we're going to fix it for you guys. And we owe you this because we promised you this. And we're like, oh, that's cool because you guys didn't breach your contract. And they're like, yeah, but we didn't intend to do it. We actually, when we first stress tested, it worked. But you guys are pulling every option for every stock in the S&P for every single date that exists, and we didn't stress test that far. We know because nobody does that. You're the only people in the world to look at that data. Why do you need that data? And I go, because I need it for this one number on my screen. Every single option that exists, right? Resilience, liquidity map. Every single option, every single stock that exists goes into here. Resilience was it because it looks at every stock, like in the, sorry, not resilience. Liquidity map, bull zones, bear zones. DD ratio uses as well. Every single option that exists goes into this level, and this level, and this level. So every option that exists for every stock in the S&P goes into these levels. And we needed all of that stuff. And for MHP, hedge pressure resilience. So the actual, now I remember, my memory is a little fuzzy. It was actually the hedge pressure resilience because at the time, that's the one that was doing it. This particular calculation uses every stock option that exists for SPY. This one uses every stock option that exists for every stock. So this, it was the yellow number now. That was the one that was crashing it when we made this. Last trade, 1700. There you go, boy. Nice, nice. Look at gold. Yeah, Khalid, I got you, bud. So GLD for gold, right? Gold, amazing. Look, so if you use our stuff, it shows you the flow path, right? So gold, it shows bull long up the open. If the open is support, goes to next resistance. If the open is support, boom, next resistance. Gold, GLD has a 243. So we use the ETFs to do the maps. So GLD is a really solid, this is a 1A bull long up. So the algorithm gives me a little flashcard that shows me the flow path. So that one's good. Yeah, today's crazy, man. It's choppy like nonsense. Terrible day. Just stay away from this one. Not gonna lie, Rock Scooter made you think you were a joke initially, but maybe it weeds out the people open to hearing something new. Yeah, like for me, Day Trader Paradise was a joke name too. So Rock Scooter was like, well, you know, like Robinhood has a goofy sounding name. You know, it's not a trade sounding name. So we wanted something that sounded techie. We wanted something that sounded like, you know, we're engineers. We wanted something that sounded like Matt, right? And I'm just a big goofball, so it made a lot of sense, but then now it's like a household name in the futures. So it's kind of cool. I think I would rather name it anything else. What's the name of the data provider? I'm not going to tell you guys that. Because when you buy data, like I said, there's 50 to 100 companies that sell options data. There's only a couple of them that sell the right kind of data. So I can't give any leg up to my competitors as to who the best options provider is. Options data provider. Or else I tell you who it was. But they, like I said, I'm not dogging them. They were great. They were great. They fixed it. They've always been great to work with. We worked with them for years. But it took them some convincing for them to say, oh yeah, it was our fault. It took a lot of fight with that company to get them to see it. They weren't going to put the time in because we were one of their smaller customers at the time. You know, we're big like Thinkorswim. They were like, oh, it's these guys again. The Paradise guys. What do they want? Oh, they keep saying, yeah, well, these guys suck. They're new. They're terrible. They're probably thinking like, these guys are just newbies. They don't know what they're doing. And finally, we barked at the ladder long enough to where they heard us out. And then they bettered their infrastructure and actually made it better for everybody. So, yeah, we were causing a traffic jam. For people's other companies' websites were going down because people were doing requests for options and they would get frozen up. They were like spamming the request button and their websites would freeze up and stuff. It's a cool story, yeah. How's strategy work? Okay, so a couple of things, a couple setups. I trade futures. Let me give you a futures idea. So liquidity map is something that shows you the flow paths based on the structure of options. An example, if a call goes in the money, somebody's likely to be buying shares of that thing. So this is looking at that particular relationship. Market makers are guaranteed to neutralize their position. So they're guaranteed to buy or sell based on their risk in the market. So we actually map that risk out, and that's what we're looking at. So I don't use indicators. I don't use candles. I don't use chart patterns. I don't use time frames. I threw everything out. I got everything out of the way. So all of our techniques together, there's a couple of setups. Number one, we're looking at these liquidity maps here. Currently in SPY, these letters say BSU, and over here says BSU. Orange to blue is a bullish flow path up from here to there. When I told you guys I'm waiting actually for the bigger trade there, I want to take that one and be nice. Any break of blue has a flow path to next resistance, which is there. So my good long pivots are trading from there and trading from there. This one didn't play out, so I'm waiting for this one now. So what essentially I'm doing is that each one of these pivots are guaranteed high volume nodes because of the way hedging works. There's that high volume node. That's a big spike we had. Down here, high volume node. Middle, high volume node. So what we're doing is I'm only trading those high probability pivots and I'm trading in the flow path of market makers. If you know math, you know Black-Scholes, you can calculate that. It's not hard at all. If there's so many calls at this strike in the money right here, you can make an assumption on a hedging model to say, how many shares does somebody need to buy right here? Okay, well, somebody needs to buy. There's more people need to buy than long because there's more calls than puts in the money. The risk is skewed that way, so the market's likely to have an upward pressure. That's what this is doing, right? Yeah, dude, let me tell you guys. All right, the boot camp. We did this during Black Friday because we don't normally sell our stuff, right? It's if you're a member of the platform. So two things. The platform with all the tools is $99 for the first month just to try it out. You guys can check it out. There's a 3-day full refund if you don't like it, but you can go through the boot camp. If you just want to go through the boot camp, I'm going to tell you something. This is the best Best trading course in existence, and I'm not even lying. You will learn in the very first class, and I want you to do this. And all proceeds go to the platform. This link right here. At Black Friday, we made it $20 for 20 classes, $1 a class. We don't make anything off of it. Gives you access to the Zoom calls every day. So every day at 3:30, we do a Zoom call with our team, and it's a live interactive class. We go through all 20 classes, and we pose the theory that the stock market is random, and that the only thing you're doing wrong is betting incorrectly for the risk you're taking. And we teach you betting techniques. Like you see me, I cut my risk 2 different times. My confidence is down. I traded small. All those decisions are taught. We teach you how to bet. It's not a course on chart reading. That stuff is garbage. It's not a course on technical analysis. It's not case studies and stocks. That stuff is garbage. It's hindsight, bullshit, guru stuff taught to you by like failed traders who'd rather sit there and sell you magic crystals than actually make a trade in their life. Don't listen to chart stuff after the fact, case studies, none of that. Is a betting class. It's like me teaching you how to count cards in poker. These are the cards in front of you. These are the cards in front of them. What are your odds? How big do you bet? It's exactly that. And so it's an odds class, and every single thing we present to you, we show you the evidence, odds, the high probability setups, and how to bet around them. So sign up for the class, and in 3 days, if you don't like it, we'll give you your $20 back. And in the history of this company, since 2016, there's never been one person within 3 days that's ever asked for a refund. There's never been a single bad review online about our stuff. Not one. You can go read the reviews as you want. Marketplace, what everybody says. Absolutely nothing like this. Amazing product, great support, game changer, revolutionary. These are actual customers, people in this chat right now. This is a thing they bought. 5-star, 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 5-star. Go have fun with it. We go through all 20 classes. We start over, go through them again. In the first class, I will teach you probably 5 things you never knew about the market. You will discover something immediately you're doing wrong in the first class. Okay. The 2 things you're doing wrong as a trader. Number 1 is you're shorting too much. Statistically, 70% of all trading months are green. Statistically. Of the 30% of trading months that are red, statistically, 60% of them give back a third of their losses by the end of the month, which means red candles like to have a big, strong wick at the bottom. Green candles don't. Only 20% of them lose a third at the top. So we give you a case study in that class that tells you, and we actually prove this, that a blind monkey can make a dartboard. This is what we do. This is the first class. I'm going to spoil it for you. So I want you guys to take it. A blind monkey can take a dartboard, okay, and put 9, 10, 11, all the way to market close, okay? And you can throw a dart and it lands anywhere. That monkey can long the S&P at that time. And the only thing that monkey can change is the position size. And you change the position size such that after 20 trading days of straight loss, randomly longing the market at just a random time, as long as you have a smaller position as your account gets smaller, less and less risk, and as long as you have half your account left in 20 days, imagine losing 20 days in a row, you've lost 50% of your account. And all you did was randomly long. Did you know that that's a winning trading strategy? Over time. Did you know that? We give you all the data for that in the classes. Randomly longing the market at a random time of the day, and you just make your position smaller as you lose to calculate that you only lose half your account in a month. It is a winning trading strategy over time. The monkey not only makes money, the monkey is rich at the end of his life. Randomly longing the market by throwing a dart at a dartboard and picking that hour and going long. I wrote a program that calculated that and proved that. So why the fuck do you guys lose money trading? What are you doing? Why are you doing so much work and you're losing money? Isn't that crazy? Why are you doing so much work to lose money? And it's trying to say is that it's not your trading strategy of where you enter or when you enter. It's how much you're betting. That's the only variable that's left. How much you're betting. And so everyone in chat, I'm about to prove it to you. Ready? Our classes are just like this, by the way. All right, everybody. How many people's trading account looks like this? You win and you win and you win, but you blow out in 1 to 2 days. How many of you, let's be honest, drop all your gains in about a day or in a trade or two? How many people? See, we've discovered something about what you guys do. It's not candles. It's not the fucking idiot TA guru failed trader salesman's chart reading bullshit class. The right stack of technical indicators, garbage. The right candle pattern, garbage. The right chart pattern, time frame, garbage, garbage, garbage. Garbage is free. If you go out to the front of your fucking curve, it is free. Just because it's free doesn't mean it's worth anything. So even a free piece of garbage is still garbage. It's how much you're betting for the risk you're taking that allowed that to happen in a single trade. Your lack of position management skills. And our whole course is about position management. All of you guys said that's me. That's exactly you. No recipe of guru garbage is going to save your trading account. Successful trading, how I win global trading championships, is not because I'm the best trader in the world. I'm good, but it's random who wins these things. But what makes me near the top every time is because I bet better than most people. See, today, you see, why did I choose 4 contracts then trim to 2? Why did I take 2 on the second trade and get out? Each one of those choices is meticulous, and we train you on that. So the idea is that the story of your life, bro, that's been all of us. And so what happens is that particular trade, you bet too big for the risk you're taking, and whether you let yourself go to auto liquidation or your stop was too low, you weren't doing what the monkey did. You weren't losing half your account over a month. You were losing half of your account in a single trade. And so I wrote a program that proved that particular setup. Is there a Zoom for members? Yeah. So there's a members Zoom and we go over the classes. So like this little last 10 minutes is kind of like what the classes are like, as a matter of fact. So hold on one second. Let me text my dude here. So listen, free doesn't mean good. Trash on your curb is also free. You go walking around your street collecting trash every Tuesday, whatever trash day is in your city. Now Rez is positive again. Dare I? This day, I swear to God, is like the bane of my existence. All right, I'm gonna take it with some micros. I'm tired of this day. All right, let's just be Rez is positive a half gap. Okay. Let's do 5 micros. Smaller trade. Again, this flip floppy is making me hate my life today. So micros. So my calculation from here, right? This is 15 points to here. So I could take 15 points to draw down on 5. Okay. So 15 points on 5 is 15 points. Hold on. I have 5 micros. So every 10 is 500 for a mini. So 750 on 10 minis. So half of that is only gonna be 375. So I'm gonna take $375 to draw down to my second entry point. I'm gonna DCA this and hit it hard here. I'm gonna hit it with 15 more right at the bottom. So 5 here and 15 here. So I am splitting my trade up to DCA at the bottom. Is Slacks working? He might be out for the holidays. We're just gonna do something small today. Eggies? Hello, is Pickle? Is that Pickle? Hold on. You don't have pants? Okay, I'll go get them. Hold on. I got a present for you guys. You guys haven't seen Pickle in a while, have you? Look how big. Look how big he's getting. Buddy. Oh my God. Look. I think this is about as big as Pickle's gonna get. Look at my boy. Pickle. You see how big he's getting? Buddy. You guys remember when I had him, he was like a little tiny puppy. I can hold him in my arm. Now he's like full-size dog now. Do I make most of my income? All of my income is from trading. I get payouts from ETF. I also trade my personal trading account. What breed is he? He is an English cream dachshund, which is a very rare breed of dog, and they're hard to find. The creamy colored ones with the dark paws and the black nose and the black eyes. So like English cream dachshund are like rare breeds of dachshund, and then the creamy color one, which looks like a little golden retriever, is the rare breed of their rare breed. So they're really hard to find. Oh yeah. So. Oh. No, affiliate. Yeah, affiliate is here. Okay, I gotta let him go. Say bye to Pickle. He wants to crawl around. Okay. Hold on. I think he's gonna come back here and bring Pickle. He came back in here. So I'm gonna take 375 a drawdown and hit it hard from here for the big bounce at the bottom and just DCA this. No, I'm not taking any shorts from here. Pickle got huge, didn't he? Yeah. So let's look at the forecast on the monthly maps. Let's take a look at this. So IDOC is here. Hi. It was our anniversary, by the way. Are you wearing pants? Oh, okay. She's wearing pants. She's not usually wearing pants, I guess. All right. Let's say bye to Pickle.
He's so big now.
He's huge. All right, monthly maps. Let's take a look. Quick analysis of this. So bull side liquidating, bear pressure for 2 weeks until the 13th. Yeah, I'm still betting that we at least close strong for the holiday. But there is resistance from here on SPY. 600 is a top. That bear zone top is resistant, so you gotta be very careful. Monthly maps have structured themselves to show like where we are here, this forecast in time. So this is like end of January right here. There is bear resistance right here. So we don't have a clean bull setup anymore through January, and that's kind of the crummy part. So when we posted about 2 weeks ago, that there was a topping pattern in, so this was kind of like but I still don't go in there and like dead short the market when there's a topping pattern. There's always still bull setups to find. So today I'd love to get this play right here. I'd like to see that trade. That's why I just put micros on it. I calculate about $300 of loss on 5 micros just to have something in case it runs. Pants are overrated. They really are. That SPY barcode, literally. Yeah, QQQ's on MHP right now, which is why this is a hot area to long from. MHP breaks are rare, so you gotta be very careful. All right, so in 13 minutes, we're going to do the ETF giveaway. So we're giving away 3 static lead accounts with ETF. You have to be in the stream. Well, number 1. Number 2 is you have to click that enter button. Giveaway today. Click that button, go to the Discord, click enter. You should be good to go. What's my win percentage? Ask the people here. What's my win percentage, guys? Historically. I usually like answering questions like that, but I usually let other people answer for me. Part of a successful trading strategy is appropriate dollar cost averaging, but only at the right spot. A lot of these prop firms like have it to where they don't let you do that. Oh, here we go. Spy. Okay. There's that 375. That's what I calculated. This is what we want to see. Close enough to about right there. We're at the level. Okay. Just as I said, let's hit it one more time. There's that MHP on SPY. Take a look on futures. There's the tap. If I go bust on this one, I'm just going to cry. Come on. Second hit. If this is the day where everything doesn't work and the market's just going to be stupid, then stupid days just happen. But typically, like, if I'm down like 3 to 5K a day, that's pretty standard of like how much I'm up or down around. So big days for me are like in the 10 to 50 range. But if it's like I said, 3K, 5K loss is just me taking nibbles at the market. Not every day is a winning day, unfortunately, but because riding downtrends is not what you do. It's not, market's not downtrending right now. The market's just hitting a resistance and selling off. The market, stocks are still very bullish right now. So it's only downtrending when this ratio is less than half. 66% of the market cap is bullish. So the idea is that some people actually banked on the move. Yeah, if you pick the 1 or 2 bear candles and banked off the move, like I said, bro, I have 50K days. You're here, watch what I do. It's different. If you try to chase every short, you're trading against probabilities. You're doing the low probability thing. I very, 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 very rarely short the market. I avoid sell-offs and don't lose money. How many people have seen me have a 50K live streaming day? Everybody. Who here has seen me make 50K days in the last 3 weeks? Even in the last 3 weeks. Somebody's asking. Even in my one single elite trader funding account, I had like I posted on Twitter $10,000, $15,000 in one account. Yeah. And that's my funded account. Just in the funded account. That's not including like the Apexes or the Top Steps now or any of that stuff. Oren, dude, you're watching a stream of an actual profitable, successful trader, my friend. Just hang tight and watch. If this trade doesn't play out, then it doesn't play out today. We'll see if it works. A lot of people banked off the move. Listen. Watch. Just watch. Just watch. Today's, what you're calling a downtrend is 15 points of move to the downside. There's bounces all day long. If this bounces here, great setup. Chasing shorts is a fool's errand, I promise. Calling shorts, chasing shorts, when you think the market's gonna, nobody can guess when the market's gonna crash. It just liquidates. You just got to avoid it when it's happening. Yeah. Why not go work for big Wall Street prop firms? I don't want a job. Jobs are for losers. I already am a multimillionaire sitting here in my fucking underwear trading. I don't need to go get a job to make more millions. This doesn't make any sense. It's silly. Like, people always ask, why don't you go work for Wall Street? I don't want to wear a suit. I want to sit here in my fucking underwear. I want to play Call of Duty every morning at 10:30 until 3:30 when I have to teach you guys a Zoom call. For me, jobs aren't for losers in general, but for me, Wall Street jobs are for losers. Not jobs in general, sorry. You think I want to go get a job? Okay, how much you pay me? Wall Street jobs. So why, if you could trade very well, why would you go into an office and trade very well? Why don't you sit at home? Jobs in general aren't for losers. Don't quote me on that. I'm going to say Wall Street jobs. Losers jobs. Don't go do that. Why would I want that? Losing traders do that. Not losers like loser human. Losers in the market. Like lose. Let me re-quote what I said. Losing traders go get jobs. And maybe they make money trading someone else's money. If you're a winning trader, you want the luxury life. You don't want the job life in Wall Street. So Wall Street. What was my last job? Chemical engineer. I'm a chemical engineer. So jobs are cool in general. Having a job is great. Wall Street job. So if you're great as a trader, who cares? I don't care how much somebody offering to pay me. Yeah, if JP Morgan's like, come trade for me, I'd be like, no thanks. We'll give you a $20 million signing bonus. No thanks. 50 million. No thanks. No. I don't want a job. The best part of my life is I answer to nobody. I do what I want. When I want. I play video games half the day. I can sit here in my underwear. Talk shit on stream on YouTube and have a great time doing it. I don't want to sit there and have nerds tell me what to do on Wall Street. My day. I wouldn't take any signing bonus. I have more than enough money in life to have everything I want. I got the fancy cars. I got the fancy house. I got the pretty girl. I don't need any, there's nothing else I need. There's not. So the idea is, yeah, I answer the market. So this is making me sad if we're going to lose MHP. Don't lose MHP. Bounce. Come on. I'll tell you, there's a level where, again, if you're addicted to money, then by all means, go do it. But there's a level of comfort that you can achieve. Any human being, any human being with $250,000 in the bank is comfortable enough to have anything they want. If what you want isn't luxury items. If you have a cushion of like $250,000 in cash, you're going to live a very comfortable life. You will never be without. It doesn't take tens and 20s of millions of dollars. You just buy more expensive shit with it. That's what I learned as I started making more money in life. My cars just got more expensive. Okay. I still go to the same restaurants. I still go to the same clubs. I still go to the same vacations. I just buy more expensive stuff. It's like there's a point in life where happiness is more important than anything else. I wouldn't take a job trading anywhere. I wouldn't trade at a Wall Street firm if you fucking dragged me over there and gave me money to do it. No amount of money. Zero amount of money. I'm well off enough that I don't need anything. I'm serious. I like play Call of Duty from like 11 till 3. Like I want the freedom to do whatever I want. Like I'll say, you know, hey, Doc Lee, you want to go to the mall? Okay. Hey, you want to get massages? Okay. Hey, you want to go sit at the park and take the dog and just chill? There is something that money can't buy, which is like 4 or 5 hours of freedom in the middle of the day. This is making me sad that we're not getting momentum at MHP. I'm really sad on this one. Come on, bounce. Bounce. It's true. My luxury is extra streams and more expensive keyboards. Yeah. Yeah. Got a pretty dog. Kelly says I'm that guy actually. You answer the markets, yeah. So I would fall apart for the workforce. Yeah, yeah. Now I'm not saying jobs are for losers. I mean trading jobs for losers. broker jobs. No offense to these people. But if you were a great trader, like an amazing trader that fucking crushed the market, why would you not sit at home in your underwear like right now and literally do it? Why would you want to leverage someone else's money and go trade smart? Whatever. If you want to do that, that's totally fine. But look, no, seriously. Look, I'm in my pajama hammocks, boys. Like, I'm living in my dream office. Like, the whole point is that you have to think, and this is a lesson in life, there's nothing better than the freedom to do whatever you want. That's the real win in life. Tens of millions of dollars in the bank, not a win. I told you the story yesterday of my buddy who surprised me, the one that bought the extra Ferrari, who surprised me for my birthday. You know how much he's worth? $200 million. The guy has ownership stake of every club and big restaurant in Houston. He's the one that bought the third Ferrari just because he wanted a different color. The one that bought out half a club for my birthday, which he partially owns that club. $200 million. You know what he has that I don't have? Tons of clubs and restaurants. You know he doesn't have that I have? Freedom. My boy, I love him to death. He's one of my best friends in the world. He works his ass off, and he is so super wealthy. He walks up to any place in town, and people go grab a fucking table from the back for him to sit down to eat. But he works a lot. So there's something beautiful about time and freedom that's really, really, really worth something. 8 months. All right. Oh, you guys served? Well, bless you for your service, my friends. That's amazing. I've come from a military family. I never served myself, but lots of respect. My mom's side was Marines. My dad's side was Navy. So we have a long lineage of people that served in our family tree. That's the chase. Time. That's what you really, really, really want, is time and freedom. Monthly maps are still kind of nasty. And even this trade is nasty too. We're not getting that momentum I want to see. MHP is bouncing here, which is good. But 90% of days hold the orange. We get another 90-10. Resilience is negative, so the trade only goes to the half cap. Whoever asked, why are you still holding a trade? Resilience is resistance at the middle. So the hedging bump that goes to there, I'm going to analyze resilience when we get right to there. Oh, ETF drawing. Hold on, let's see who won. I totally forgot. Hold up. The winners are Embassy 5, Future. Wow, so Future, brand new to the community, and Felios. You guys won. I'll send you a message with your codes after the stream. Good job. Yeah, we're above triple B, so it won't be quick. There'll likely be some bounce and overshoot here. So the guy it says a lot of people banked on the short. Listen, markets aren't about chasing a trend. Markets are about finding liquidity and betting at the right spot. The right spot today, as I said all day on the stream, I have two setups. A long from here to here is a small, and my big long is from here to here. When we get to the middle, if res is greater than 0, okay, res is less than 0, I exit at the middle. So right here, when res is positive, I bought 5 micros. I added on my position here, I said 15. A little bit more position here. You see how that worked? So whether the trade works or doesn't work, this is part of our position sizing class. So I tell everybody, you need to take our classes. I did 5. I added 10 more. And whether I'm right or wrong, it doesn't matter. My position sizing scaling knows that this is the higher probability setup than this one. So I have higher confidence, therefore I'm betting bigger. It's like I have a better hand down here than here. I know that there's possible drawdown. Did I say exactly that I would take $375 worth of drawdown from here to here? And I took exactly that much. I had plenty of buying power. I knew that's nothing to enter in again right here. If this goes to there, I make back everything I lost today and I go green. So that's how that works. Yeah. So congrats, guys. Those are the winners. I'll send you the codes later. We had a massive stream today. 362 people. That's crazy. Don't forget, sub to the channel. We're dropping bombs every day, knowledge bombs, like teaching you guys, helping y'all out. Learn trading in the markets, learn betting. This is a weird day, and I'm going to tell you something. Very rarely do days do this. This little like barcode look. This is odd, and the lack of momentum here is also odd. There's something really strange going on in the markets. They're a little different, and not all days are like this. Invalidation is usually I give it about one strike distance. So there's a little bit of overshoot pressure here. I'm going to treat this like essentially one strike distance is allowed overshoot. Today we have a metric in the VIX that allows us to gauge how much overshoot we want. So right about 59.40 is about the cutoff point. Futures. Is ETF decent for long term? Yeah, they're good. I've never had any problems with them. They don't pay me a salary, so they're not telling me to say that. Personal experience alone, I've never had issues with them. Yeah, today is just one of those weird days. I'm not a big fan of today. But 59.40 is about it, and I'll cut on this one. Like I said, market just bleeds out like this sometimes. It's really tough, but today's probably one of the bigger losing days I've had in a little bit. I'm going to lose 12.50 and I'll cut it. 12.50 total. Right on the edge here. Yeah, MHP breaks are good to short off of the bounce if we get it. So I'm about to cut this one. That went right to the edge. 59.40 was my stop. The lifetime drawing. Let's do that on Friday. All right. So now the make or break point 587.50. What do y'all think? We go green for the day? And let's bet. Fingers are crossed. If there's a bounce, it's here, so we're gonna watch it right here on this edge. Let me go to futures again. I got close. I almost pulled the plug on this one. You don't have it on Discord? Yeah, send me a message. I'll hook you up. Fingers are crossed. This is generally this is kind of a tough day. Yeah, so Oren, the guy who was asking, because you're new. I mean, I respect you questioning everybody's authenticity. I've been streaming since 2016, one of the first trading streamers there was on YouTube. And I actually show my broker statement. I actually post my bank statements. Like no one on planet Earth does this. 0 people. So to question me is good. You should question everybody. But also feel free to ask around or ask me for whatever you want to see. I show performance reports. I'll show you my deposits. Like basically, if you go look at my Twitter, I actually tweet this stuff. I tweeted like 4 days ago, here's a payout I got from ETF. Here's my bank account where it shows that it posted. So it's kind of like you can see, you can get all the stuff there. I actually go as far as tweeting it. So I'm probably the only guy in the world that does that in the influencer world for sure. But you can go look for yourself. And when I lose like today, I'm not hiding it. You guys can see it. I have a losing day. It's okay. You guys can see win or lose everything I do. And I know that my P&L is great over time. I can take a losing day in stride. I'm betting small. This is very small today. To be in the range of 1,000 to 2,000 per trade is what I consider a small trading day. I'm not hitting this hard. I'm not playing this with 10 minis. I'm not playing this big. I'm playing these are small trades. Trissy Triss, what you want to know? Let's play 20 questions. Ask me anything you want to know. Why do I look so young for being a guy in my 40s? Botox and yoga, baby. I'm young at heart. Probably because I don't have a job working for Wall Street. That's probably why. What's too personal to ask? Now, pretend this is like an OnlyFans, and then you can ask me to do whatever. I'm not going to stick things inside of me for your entertainment, but I'll reveal all, if you know what I'm saying. No Wall Street job, no stress. That's the secret. What's my ride here? Let me show you. I've always had fancy cars. I'm not the trader who goes out there and posts them, so you guys can see that I have my fancy car by my service. I think that's a Joker bullshit to do that. But I have nicer cars than most people do. I just don't make a charade about it. My current ride is this guy. I have a fixed up Maserati Ghibli. She's gorgeous. That's my car. Let me show you again from the side. Before that, I had a white Panamera with white dipped rims. It was white on white. It was so cool. And the inside was the Alcantara suede with the red stitching. It was cool. And I had a matching wallet. But Porsches are nice, but they're fun to drive as a heavy car. It's like driving a tank. I didn't like it as much. I always get four-door. I don't go out and buy Lambos or Bugattis. I'm not that kind of guy. I hate crawling into a flat car. I could afford one. I never liked them. I like four-door cars. So I'm like the guy that would get like a Panamera or a Ghibli. Like, you know, I like having a four-door, and I like it being a fast four-door sports car. I always need the utility. I'm always hauling shit. Questions. All right. It's my ride. If I were trading engineering, what would you do? I'd be an author. My hobby, I like to write. I've actually written 2 novels for fun. I've never tried to get them published, but I do like writing. Fiction, fantasy novels, by the way. What's the biggest challenge I faced in my trading journey? My biggest challenge was my own personal ego. I'm going to tell you something about engineers. Engineers by breed are smart, cocky, and impatient. And all these things work against you. I entered the market thinking that everyone sounded like idiots. All of these people talking on Wall Street, yeah, the Dow Jones went up 40 points. Long the Dow Jones, you know, it was up today. The firm bought some Jones. I'm like, the guy sounds like a numbskull. I easily crush these dopey sounding dudes. And it turns out I couldn't, right? And I thought I was too smart for the market, and it worked against me. My biggest challenge was myself. Undoing that I'm really smart, I'm going to be good at this mentality, because that's not what's make you good at trading at all. No matter how smart you are, that's not the secret. And being patient. I didn't have patience to wait something out. Like today, patience to wait something out. Even if it doesn't work, works or doesn't work, I had patience to wait for it, right? I didn't just hold all day long. I cut the trades that didn't work here, and I had patience to try to take it down here. And that took a long time to master. When did I long? Right here. Right here small, right here bigger. And I longed right at the edge. And I'm going to pull the plug at 59.40, give or take. What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Is that African or European swallow? And if you come in here with Monty Python jokes, we're always going to be friends. I love it. You quote that entire movie. All right. How long have I been trading for? Since 2010. Full time since about 2015. Started Rocket Scooter in late 2019, but started the app, and then Rocket Scooter Company launched 2022, and Day Trader Paradise launched in 2016, which is my first trading stream. Yeah, I've been trading full time since 2015. Been trading in general since 2010. My first trade was in 2010. My strategy is Rocket Scooter's liquidity map strategy. That's it. We use gamma exposure of market makers to find high volume pivots, and I trade off of them, which I'm about to close out if this high volume pivot isn't reclaimed in just a second. Let me trim it because we're below hedge pressure again. Let me just trim. Just an itty bitty bit. I'm going to go back to 5. I'm going to get back in if we reclaim on the long. So right now I'm approaching where my stop is. I trimmed down on that second entry I did. I will get back in on the long only if we reclaim. If not, I'll stop out fully. I do one strike stop. So 586.50 is my one stop on this one right here. Do I prefer futures over stocks? You should, if you are a day trader, you should always prefer futures over stocks. There's no question about it. Futures have infinite benefits over stocks in every single category. There's no reason that trading a stock is better than trading a future in any capacity other than the dividend. Futures have better taxes. Futures don't have PDT rule. Futures have no account minimum to trade. Futures trade more often, 23 hours a day. But the tax reasons are the reasons to trade futures. The 60-40 rule is a tax break on your futures gains. When you're a profitable trader, you start to think like that. The biggest loss to you as a trader once you're good is actually Uncle Sam. Stock trading on short-term capital gains tax piles on top of your income, so it's roughly 40% of your gains go away. In futures, it's about 20 to 25%, depending on your tax bracket. So 60-40 rule, 60% of your gains are at 15% long-term capital gains, no matter if it's a day trade. It's mind-blowing why people still day trade stocks and options because they don't know that. Typically, people who are day trading stocks and options aren't necessarily the most profitable traders or the most wise traders. Or maybe that's just their strategy because most full-time day traders go to futures to save $200K for every million that you make. It's a no-brainer there. I'm such a huge advocate for futures trading for that particular reason. I do not trade stocks anymore. I do not own stocks. I do not day trade or swing trade stocks anymore. Some trade expectancy percentages on 3-bar reversal and breakouts. So that kind of thing on candle, there is no real probability of candle patterns working. There, in my opinion, all candle and chart patterns are 50-50 on your question. There are things that haven't been proven to have high probability, except for some of the stuff that we have, that I've worked on. So I don't have any expectancy numbers for that. Do I have a wife or kids? I have a 6-year-old and I have a really awesome girlfriend who at some point is likely going to be a wife. It made me say that. She listens to the stream every morning. She's here. All right, there's a tap 5940. That's it. Do we hold here or not? Let's see. The volume's picking up. Come on, baby. This is not the best trading day. This is it though. This is my little point of no return. I already trimmed. I'll close the whole thing in just a second if it keeps going. Yeah, losing MHP, not the best sign in the world. Do I use heat map? I do not use heat maps. Have I ever invested in another trader? No. What is that? Is that a thing people do? Like, you mean sponsor another trader, like give them money to trade with? If you're asking that now. I never thought of that though. Like if I find a talented trader to sponsor them. Like start my own trading prop. That's kind of cool. How long did it take for me to become consistent enough to quit? 5 years. It took me a while. It took me a lot longer than most people because I had a huge ego, and to me, I was very meticulous about finding or creating a method that worked. So it took me a long time to find something consistent. What I do right now is extremely consistent. The application's consistent. If days like this, when maybe like 2 or 3 of the trades don't work, this is probably my most trading day I've had in quite a while, as far as like the number of trades that didn't pan out. But they've been small losses, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm like right at the edge here. $59.40, already trimmed. It's been a very challenging day today. Market's not been too forgiving. It's literally right on the edge. This is it. If we reclaim orange, I'm back on the long. I'm gonna hit heavy again. You should have been doing futures this whole time. I mean, for day trading, stocks are good for swing trading. Stocks are good for, you know, dividends and ownership of stocks, investing, like building a portfolio. Not active traders. Trading stock is fine, especially if you hold it for a year and you can write off some of your tax, you know, some of your losses to taxes and things like that. There's reasons to trade stocks, but day trading, in and out. I mean, stocks, once you make money, you're going to lose it all unless you're making enough to cover the taxes. So. Second time here, amazed at their patience, learning a lot. Big Ken. Yeah, like you were here yesterday when I had a pretty solid day, and then today's kind of a losing day. You see me trimming my position when my confidence is down. You know, these are skills that we train you guys on. I'm one of the live traders online that does not trash talk other traders daily. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't need to. I make fun of the principle of what some traders do. Like I say gurus specifically in general, but I don't talk about anybody. I feel like that's very gauche to be a person that has to talk about other people. I feel like, you know, the kind of person who, you know, walks into a bar and can't see who's over the counter, can't get a girl's phone number, you know, because he comes up to her waist, is probably going to have a Napoleon complex and want to talk bad about other big name traders or whatever, or talk shit or create drama. Some idiot this weekend was trying to create drama with me. I don't even care. You know why? Because when you're good at what you do, you don't give a fuck what other people think because you stand on your own legs. And in my industry, we get a lot of respect just because I do pretty okay at trading. And so my trading speaks for me. I don't have to speak for. I don't have to speak about anybody. And I think it's kind of gauche. You shouldn't be disrespectful to people. It's culturally inappropriate, especially in a professional world. It just makes you look bad. It makes you look small. You do that. That's how I feel. So thank you. I don't talk to anybody. So that's not true. Some trade on different strategies and not optimal on stocks. Do you think candlesticks and ticks hide information really need to trade successfully? It's not like it purposely hides, but inside of a candle, there's a lot of information that you don't see that a tick chart will show you. Yeah. So there are some strategies that are not applicable on stocks and futures. Yeah, that might be the case. So some strategies may, like I said, I don't know what strategy would be not applicable to futures that is applicable to stocks, but if you can educate me on that, I'd love to learn. Is it more realistic for retail traders to make $1 million a year in futures? Is it realistic? Absolutely not. No offense. 99% of you here aren't going to make a dime trading. I'll be honest with you on that. You have to have something special to be a profitable trader. 1 out of 100 of you, it'll click and you'll do very well. $1 million. That's like my level. None of you will be there. I'm just saying straight up. That's your extremely talented savant trader. And to tell you that that you can replicate that will be pulling the wool over your eyes. Let's be real. Yeah, like it's like 1 out of maybe 10,000 or less are probably that to the $1 million a year level. So when people can say, let's become millionaires, it's not going to be you. Those of you that are trading, if you can make anywhere between 20 and 50K a year as a day trader, you're in the 1%. You're up there already. And it's very hard to make that much after taxes. We're honest with you. And I know the stats because I've trained, you know, like 30, 40,000 traders over the history of what I've done. I know how many people make it, how many people don't. It doesn't matter how good of a teacher I am. Trading is something with you that makes you good. There's something inside of you that makes you good. And I can't give that to you. You have to discover it on your own. And I'm not being not real with you. But gurus have sold you the idea that it's within your grasp. And that'd be like saying all of you guys are going to be millionaire restaurateurs. If 100 of you start a restaurant, only one of it will be the hot restaurant in town. It's just the stats of things. And I'm an engineer. I'm very blunt about things. But I have to be honest with you guys. The majority of you, 99% of you, will ultimately lose money doing this. Because this is the stat. It's the realistic stat. Actually, your proper would be pretty dope. Let's go over here. What else? So is it realistic for traders to make $1 million a year? No, it's not. Is it realistic for you to make some money? like between 0 and 20K. Yeah, that's very realistic. And I would say maybe 5% of traders or less make some kind of profit over the year. To make in the 100K range, it's like 1% or less. To make $1 million, you have to be kind of like a savant. You have to be like the Magnus Carlsen of trading. The best of the best. What hours do I trade? From 9:30 until noon. One of those days it grinds down, spikes up. I know. Once we hit MHP, I'm back on the long heavy, but I'm just gonna. This one's kind of a shit day today. Any other online traders I watch from? I know I'm missing some of your questions here. I'm trying to figure out where I started. Any other online trader you watch from time to time? Yeah, I watch Trades and Matt. I watch Patty Wieland. Those guys are fun to watch. Matt's a buddy. Pat's just hilarious. And Pat's been crushing it this year too. Prop to him. He just pulled like a $600,000 payout from Apex. So that's probably the only two people that I go out of my way to watch, to be honest. I don't get a lot of time to watch other traders because I'm always live myself. But when I take the day off or I'm around, those are the two guys I usually watch. How tall am I? I'll tell you, I'm taller than 5'5", lesser than 6 foot. I can tell you my exact height because then you can go fill out things. Personal information that can get my identity stolen. I can't tell you. I'm in the tall side of that range though. Closer to the 6 foot mark. Yeah, not arrogance, just statistics. Well, we try to be real with traders to diffuse their expectations. Like, I'm going to be a millionaire this year. That's the kind of thing that gurus sell you so that you give them $100 to buy a service or whatever. I tell you the stats of it. Now, I'm not going to lie. I feel like Rocket Scooter produces more winning traders statistically than any other place out there, but the probability is still small. We teach people how to survive. And people here don't go through and blow up their life savings trading. We teach you risk management at the core. You wish there was a way to find out one of the 99% that won't make money, then automatically inverse their trades and keep funding them. There you go. Give you $10 million and making me a millionaire. Master Rich sold. I'm in. Happy New Year, guys, by the way. It also comes down to your capital, and that's a very important thing. Hayden Hooper nailed something. So one thing that makes trading easier, and it sucks to say this, but the more money you have, the easier trading becomes. And this is a kind of a problem with trading. It's harder to make money the less you have or the more that you need it. Yeah, let me this is a good clip. Hold on. What time is it? I'll give you a little lesson on that one. So one of the problems with trading is the psychology of money. If you need money, let's say example, your rent is due in 3 weeks, okay? And as the time approaches, you don't have money to make rent, and you're only trying to trade it for a living, and you don't have backup money. You're going to start making trades. Oh, I need to make a trade today because I need the money. I got to come up with something. So you're going to trade something out of desperation. So the less money you have, or the more that you need to make money, the harder trading actually is. It's one of those skill sets that, unfortunately, for some of you getting started, you may not have that advantage. There is an advantage to having more money in your pocket. The less money you need, the more patient you can be when you trade. That's kind of the one kind of caveat here. If you have a lot of money in reserve, you don't have to trade every day. Like yesterday, market's collapsing out. I was just sitting out. Why aren't you chasing the short? Because I don't need to make money. I have so much money, I don't need to make it. To me, at that level, trading is no longer a game to make money. It's a game to win. And I can have the patience to wait for a setup because I don't need the money. Trading money is not money I need tomorrow. It's not money I need this year. It's actually money that you are willing to lose all of. That is what trading is. Every single penny that you have trading, you should be willing to lose all of it and still not even care. If that's the level you're at, then you've achieved what I call that advantage level. So there is a level to where whatever amount you're trading, if you don't care that you can lose all of it, then you can afford to be patient to wait for the setups that you need to win. So I'm not trading to make money. I'm actually trading to not lose money, because when you lose the money you have, that advantage gets smaller and smaller. The more money you have saved up, it's not going to matter that you have to make a trade. You're not forcing trades. So yes, somebody had said it and they're 100% right. If you have more money, there is an advantage. It comes down to your capital 100%. Yep. I would say the 99% thing I said is all people trying to trade. Personal development goes hand in hand with trading. To be good at trading is like you're like basically mastering your own psychology. It's about working under pressure and managing risk and managing trade. So like, look, remember, I took a 5 contract. I added 10 more. We lost my thing. I took 5 out. Sorry, I took 10 out. I'm back to 5. And if we reclaim here, I'm going to get back in the 10. That's it. So the idea that you see me scaling in, scaling out, that's why I do well. I'm managing my loss. I'm managing my drawdown. If we reclaim, I'm back in at 10. So do you see how, like, each time I'm in a position, I know how much I'm willing to lose. I went right up to my stop. I trimmed down to my normal 5. I have taken some decent losses today, but I'm back in waiting for the reverse. Magnus Carlson mentioned I am a chess player, by the way. But I used to think I was good at chess until I played my 6-year-old son, and he is... I'm not going to lie, he's a grandmaster in the making. He's very, very good at chess. He's very good at everything. He builds Lego sets since he was like 4 years old. And now at 6, he won't build anything other than the massive $5,000 sets. He just built the Titanic one. The thing is bigger than he is. And if it doesn't say 18 plus on the box, he doesn't touch it. He does he goes to Lego robotics. And he's he wants to do YouTube. So he wants to play with Legos and do robotics on YouTube at 6. So about to start a YouTube channel for little man. So you can make videos and upload them. Just joined up, so you probably missed my analysis of the last hour. What do you think is going to happen here? Decent reversal for market closes. If we regain this orange, yes. Only if we reclaim. If not, it's kind of a bad spot to be in right here. MHP is the maximum gamma exposure of market makers who sold options to the dealers of the stock. So this level right here is predictable high volume based on market maker hedging. So hedge pressure is one of your strongest pivots there is. You either bet off of it or reverse it. Sorry. Bet off of it long, bet off of it short. Right now, the retest here is actually not a bull setup. So I'm actually approaching my bull stop loss, which is here. So this is the pivot that matters. If we reclaim this, then the market's going to reverse pretty heavy today. It's one of your strongest pivots. About 90% of days will close on the same side it opened on. So we opened above it. 90% of days will close on side. Monthly, it's hedging on monthly options, so it's so strong for S&P and Nasdaq futures. If the monthly options show that QQQ is going to pivot here, futures are going to pivot pretty hard. That's MHP. I love when people say markets are clearly in a downtrend. No, they're not. Hey, let me ask you a question. Thanos1. What percent of days would you say on daily candles? Let me quiz your general knowledge of the market since you're educating me. How many days on a daily chart? Don't go count. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to answer. How many days on a daily chart are green versus red? If you pick any batch of time, daily candles. Tell me what you think. Clearly, we're in a downtrend. What's the statistic of red days versus green days? Do you know? Thanos, you're teaching me there's a downtrend. You must know the stat of the market. If you're teaching me, you must know everything about the market. Do you even know that stat, by the way? Do you know how many days are red versus green? Are you counting them right now? He's counting right now, guys. So listen, sometimes people are clueless. So let me teach you something. What do you guys think the stat is that doesn't know? How many? Green. Market is green mostly. Green mostly. Green mostly. Okay, you nailed it. Okay, about 50% in a bull market are green. I mean, sorry, 50% in a bear market are green, 60% in a bull market are green. We are not clearly in a downtrend. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you. How's my system give me any edge? Do you here? 90% of days will close on the same side of this. 90% of days will close on the same side of this. This is the edge. We're not clearly in a downtrend. The market has moved 20 points lower. That's noise. It's not a downtrend. What are you talking about? It's not trending down. You see that? I don't see that. Oh. Stick around. Market is in a downtrend. The minute that you said market is, I'm going to mark right here. Everybody, we're going to do this right here. No offense. Here, I'm going to put your name right here. You told me right here, you told me, this is exactly when you said it, right here. The market's in a downtrend. So you could be right, but since the minute you spoke, it's gone against you. This is what traders do. They chase instead of know the odds. And it's nothing personal against you, but you did say market's in a, everybody here, you guys saw it, right? Market's in a downtrend. I'm going to teach you guys something. You might be right. I'm going to say it's in a downtrend. It's selling off in a bull market. It's not a downtrend. 90% of days will close above 586 in SPY when this ratio is greater than half. That's the stat. That's the edge. The edge not working at all for me today, is it? I don't know. My trade is green. Patience, young Padawan. Don't question Mr. Miyagi. There's a reason for everything I do. 20 points is just noise. This is just noise. It's not a downtrend. Market's not crashing today. Would I call it uptrend? No, this market's not trending at all today. It's noise. I just said that. Don't be putting words in my mouth. It's a noisy market. Someone above you just said market's noise. 20 points is noise. Yeah, it's just shuffling around. There's no trend. The market is flat as hell today. Market opened in kind of this choppy, noisy range. There's no trend. It's not trending. To think it's trending is bad. It's not trending at all. It's just, I'm just patiently waiting for my bull setup. Yeah. So again, I could be wrong. Being wrong is part of being a trader. I'm taking one final bet that we bounce right here and seeing if I get it. But I wouldn't say the market is trending today. I would just say it's more like noise. That's not a trend. And again, down doesn't mean trend. That's a trend where it's market's selling. It's selling with a lot of pressure. This is like chopping. It's not really, there's a lot of buyers in here and there's some sellers in low volume. It's not like it's trending. It's more just like it's chopping. This is just small range noise. Right? This is not necessarily a trend. So if it starts selling off, I'll just get out of the way. But usually, statistically, I like to take the bull setup if I can on this particular setup. Well, no, I'll say that it's trending. Like I said, not everybody wins every trade, but I'll say it's trending at some point. But when I pass my stop, then I'll just get out of the way. You can be wrong in some trades. I'm usually right, though. I've got 70-80% win rate. So even if I'm wrong a couple times, it doesn't matter. It's part of trading. No, but I don't believe the market's trending down at all. Yeah, like people that see red and they think it's trending down. It's not true. Like, here are the stats. You know, 50% of candles are going to be green. You've had two red days in a row. Statistically speaking, it's due for a bounce. But like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm wrong small. Just 3 small trades today. Nothing big. Patience, young Padawan. Approaching this orange line again. What's the significance of this? So it's monthly gamma balance. If we lose this orange line, it's actually bad for the rest of the trading month, which isn't good. So you want monthly hedge pressure to hold over the course of a month, which is all the way until the 3rd Friday of January. So bull markets don't tend to lose this often, and when it does, you take note. But on a specific trading day, I always reverse at MHP. It's a setup I always do. Is there just a group of trolls that go from stream to stream? Nah, I don't know. Just being goofy. He could be right. I'm just not saying. Is that I don't usually like to say markets in a downtrend. Why am I not shorting at a certain point? Like I said, he could be right. I'm not trolling him. He could be right, but he said it, so I'm just marking it so I can remember. You can't win an argument with someone good at chess, especially if they're talking statistics. Bro, you don't type in caps. I'm not being mean to you, but you're like saying why am I not doing something? It's in trading. Like I said, I've had like small losses today. I've not really lost much. I think I've been like 2K total in this account. Something like that. I'm gonna close out. I'm done. All right. You actually might be right today, buddy. I'm going to kind of call this one. I'm going to wait till we reclaim, and I'll take it if I do. But other than that, I'm going to call it. It is actually time to sit out on this one. Oh, I need to catch up with Discord. Hold on a second. Yeah, so I'm going to pull the plug on this one. You actually might be right then. That's good for you. It happens. I'm going to wait till we reclaim, and I'm going to take the trade there. Just watch. I usually don't like to chase shorts against the bull market. Against a bull structure, I don't. Market's chopping down. It's going to bounce at some point. But if it's not today, it's not today. But I'm going to wait for this one. Thanos, you're still red. If we're in a downtrend from here, we're still red. I mean, since when you spoke up, you're still not below the mark. That's where you said something. Nobody's making fun of you, dude. Hold on. I'm in the bathroom. Be right back. I gotta pee. Be right back. Right back. The overall structure of the market is bearish. No, let me teach you market structure. There are 3 indicators of market structure. So what do you call structure is bearish? I want to know what your analysis is. Here's the market structure. Hold on. Oops. So, no. So let me teach you what structure is. Market structure here. We have 3 different ways to look at it. Okay. This is real. Okay. This is just the math of options. If you don't understand this, then I apologize. But I'm going to talk very quickly. The math of options. Number 1, the structure. This is actual structure. The CD ratio. It's the percent of market cap of stocks that are in delta positive or gamma positive territory against the call options, which you may not understand what that means. If you do, okay. DD ratio greater than half. It means 65% of the market cap of stocks are in a bull zone. So the stocks are structured bullish. 65% of the stocks are structured bullish. I don't know if your chart shows a couple red candles and you feel like it's structured bearish, but that's already is bull structure based on options alone. Now, down here, structure is broken, but there is still bull structure on stocks. It can't be argued, but this is an options thing. If you don't know it, it's okay. Number 2, monthly gamma on S&P is structure that is now broken. Okay, so this is one of the things broke. Okay, so this is a monthly structure point. Monthly gamma is now negative for S&P. That's bad for the day, and you might actually be right. So here, but here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong, homeboy. I'm not in a fucking trade. So I'm not losing money even if you're right. It doesn't matter. The difference is if you're right and I'm wrong and I'm losing money to you, then that sucks. But if you're right and I'm not in a trade, we actually agree with each other. But see, the thing is that I don't chase the trend. I let it establish itself and like show my thing. So he actually might be right, but it's okay because I'm not in a trade. So you can't say I told you so, bro. I flip flop if I need to go the other way. Right now, I close my trade out because I slightly agree with you. But being a trader is like, you're going to change your mind. You can't be a haha, I told you so, because you're not making any money from here to here. You're actually flat, and I'm not losing any money. We're both kind of neutral, right? That's the whole point of it. Being right doesn't mean anything. Making money and not losing money means something. This isn't a game of right. I'm right or wrong thousands of times per week. Everyone gets a trade wrong. Everyone gets a trade right. And to brag about that is very silly. That's the point. You took a loss, thank you. Oh my God, everyone takes a loss. Like that's how trading works. Like what are you talking about? All right, so when I told you guys, there's 99% of people and 1% of people. The look at me, I'm right trader. I'm just gonna go ahead and give you a rock, bro. I want you to go take that rock and put it in this bucket, and I want you to put it at the very bottom because you ain't getting out of it. I'm not gonna say anything, but your attitude just tells me the 99% is what you call home, my dude. So put that rock in the bucket underneath all the other ones. Good job, you were right. You're up 3 points on the S&P. Good job. Doesn't matter. Like I'm not losing money. I'm not in a trade. Like everyone's right or wrong in trading. As you don't understand that as part of the game. But yeah, you said a downtrend, so let's watch it trend down from here. We'll see how far it goes. But hey, I think you're right a little bit below here. I'm going to not take the risk. Go back here. I'm going to get back in on long. Any more questions you guys have? The structure of the market is not actually bearish, though. I'm disagreeing with you. The structure of the market is still bullish. This is bullish. This is bearish. Monthly maps, which is the other structure, which is the forecast of SPY into the future, is also got bearish structure. But when one of the 3 is bullish, it's not a downtrend. You're going to be pleasantly surprised when this ends up here by the end of the day. And I wasn't going to tell you that until later, but I don't need to have the told you so attitude. You said we're in a downtrend here and you're already celebrating. And it's funny that every time you celebrate, it goes against you. So right now you're upside down again if you were trading this, right? You're only talking about today. No, I mean, this is where you set it and you're still red. So like I'm saying, just be careful timing shorts. Letting red tell you to short. I'm still waiting for 90%. Look, I'm down like 2,500 for the day. If I get this trade, I'll be up 6,000, 7,000. So just hang tight. Just wait. Don't just see red and think it's in a bear trend. It's not a bear trend. The market structure is very, very, very much so not bearish. We've lost 2 structure points, yes, but we're fighting at the 3rd one. And this is what we teach people. Like I said, if we reclaim this, it's good. It's good for the month, actually. Yeah. And I said, bro, Thanos, we're cool, dude. I'm not. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. Even if I say you're right, you want a pat on the back. It's cool. Everyone wins and loses at trading. It's not a victory. You see how I'm not in a trade, so therefore I'm on your side of the fence. We're in the same place. You know what I mean? Being right, being wrong doesn't matter. It's are you taking risk? And I decided not to take risk. Although I still do believe in the long setup, so I'm going to disagree with your trend. But still, it doesn't mean that you can't be right. But the thing is that I'm not wrong either if I'm not losing money. So you have to understand that. That's the thing with people on Twitter or like FinTwit. They're always like, I was right, you were wrong. But it doesn't matter. If I'm bearish for 2 weeks and I'm bullish for another week, traders change their mind. A good bull is only going to be 1 day late to a bear party. That's the best part. A very bad bear is going to be upside down for months. Months. I'm talking months. Like, literally. And ultimately be like, see, I told you so. Like, the whole told you so thing is not... you're not going to gain much out of it. Look. I posted this earlier just to be goofy. But this is it. Like, the bears call bear at the bottom. And then it goes up, and then you have your first red day, and they're like, I told you so. It's the told you so chart. Like, it's like this a lot. Like, oh, it's finally bearish. Oh, wait, it's not. Oh, okay. Yep, see, told you. There it is. There it is. But, I mean, who wants to short through that? For me to be shorting the market, I need all 3 of these checklists to be bearish. I teach this. All 3 of them need to be bearish. When one of them is still bullish, I'm still taking bull setups. Statistically, 70-80% win rate off of that mentality. And if you watch me for years, you will see those performance reports. So, not making it up. Everyone's here has been here probably since, 1 to 8 years watching me do this. So just, everyone's right or wrong throughout the day. It's when you act that matters. You said we're in a downtrend here. You didn't say we're at the end of a downtrend. You said we're in a downtrend literally here. You literally said you're in a downtrend here. And if you say one more thing in this chat, I will post it on Twitter, this picture and your name. So be calm. Gusrava. Namaste. No more cap letters, or this will be called the Thanos technique. So no more talking. Calm yourself, bro. Just calm. We're going to be friends. I like you. Oh my God. You don't get it. You don't get it. This guy wants to be immortal. Sir, you're about to get your wish. You said we're in a downtrend. You didn't say this is the bottom of a downtrend. You say we're in a downtrend. And I'm going to see if you're right. And if you're right, then you have some kind of power. And I'll learn something. If we fall from here, then I would say we are in the downtrend. We are in the move. But if this is the end of the move and it goes that way, then I'm going to ask you, maybe as friends, just, maybe you can learn something from us. Why are we yelling? We're all friends here, dude. We're all friends. We're all friends. Speak. Did y'all watch Squid Games too? Thanos was the rapper guy. I don't even need a snap. Kill half the universe with a rap. If you watch Squid Games too, I just binge it. I thought it was gonna be like Squid Games 1. I get to end of episode 6 and it's over, and I'm like, what? What the hell? No, I've only had small losses today. Nothing crazy. But I'm going to get back on the long. We pass through MHP. Just hang tight. Second reclaim, I'm in. And you also said you will not go long. At the bottom. Okay, so I'm going to write down the things you said. And can I put this in capital letters because you've been yelling at me? Not go long. And at the bottom, you said you're not going to go long. Okay, so we're going to learn from you today. And I want you to teach something to me. And you said that. You said it somewhere in here, okay? Okay. People lose money sometimes as a trader. All that matters at the end of the day is you're doing good over time. Yo, what's up, Matt? Everyone, Trade Brigade's here. I'm getting a buddy of mine following YouTube. Fellow streamer and Twitter guy, also named Matt, the best name in the world. Happy New Year to you too, brother. How you been? How's your day been? What you trading this shit choppy market today? This has been the bane of my existence. Today hates me. You also said don't take any short. Remember that? Well, there's nothing wrong with sitting out, but you're like, okay, no short either. Okay. Okay. So why are you so angry if you're not doing anything? Like, just let it go. So you chose to sit out. That's actually not a terrible idea, by the way. I would disagree that I don't think we're in a downtrend anymore. I think the market is just correcting a little bit. I don't think it's trending down. I don't think we're in a bear market yet. The market has exhibited a topping pattern, and all for the next 3 weeks in January, the market's going to be choppy and volatile. We've already showed that. Actually, I tweeted that on December 10th, I believe. Let me show you my tweet. Let me show you guys something cool. I don't know if you knew this. Let me show something cool. And Thanos, bro, we love you to death. Stick around. I'd love for you to stay here. We're just memeing you for the most part, though. I think you're a cool guy, and so don't be yelling. We're friends. Everyone tell Thanos we're friends. And then friends talk shit to each other. So tell them to shut the fuck up, and we're all gonna be friends. We love you, bro. We do. We're all friends. Seriously, we're all friends. Nobody be mean. We're just memeing him. But we're gonna learn something today. We're gonna have fun. I'm not in a trade. I'm not taking risk. I agree. It's a little wonky today. Yeah, we all friends, dude. We're just memeing you, and you're welcome back anytime. I promise. We're just a bunch of shithead knuckleheads here. Well, let me show you. What I'm going to tell you something. You're right. Sitting out. He's probably the smartest one of all of us by sitting out. All right, look. Here's one thing I did do. And I use our monthly maps technique. This is pivoting the S&P over time. I used this day, and I said the market was topping out, and we're finally in a correction. And we got a correction. On this particular day, I said that the market was going to rally for 2 months. These are all the timestamps in the tweets. And we rallied for 2 months. This day, exactly this day, I said the market is bottoming for 2022 and going to rally through the middle of the next year. And it did. So the big major pivots of trends, I'm really good at finding. As a matter of fact, on Twitter, this kind of made me like mini famous for doing this. COVID here, people said we're selling off. I said, no, we're going. People said here, we're selling off. I said, no. 3 years ago at S&P 3000, I said, we're going to 6,000. People thought I was a joke. And we're at 6,000 now, literally 3 years later. So you can go see these tweets. And I'm really good at calling things when I call them. I call them and I mark them. And I very rarely go on Twitter and make a big call. But let me tell you something. Let me show you my last big call. Same team, bro. This is my legacy. When October 17th, 2022, I said 24 on accident, until 12/19/2024, I was a bull, which is from here until here. I was bull. And for the first time in over 2 years, all of Rocket Scooter signals for greater market are bearish. On December 19th. I'm only a bear when they are bearish. It could be for a day or for a month or a year. I take bearish just one day at a time. Today is day one of being a bear. October 19th. I can still long when I'm bearish. December 19th. Let me show you something. You have watched for years me trading. You have seen me be bullish from here. From here, this is years, S&P bullish, 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 bullish. And literally this day right here, this one day, I finally say, that's it. In 2 years. So possibly same team. We're not in a downtrend yet, but it's starting to get there. Starting to get there. Because it's not a trend, this is not trending down. There's a 90% chance that this rallies today to at least here. It's not trending down. It's not. I have rules, and statistically the rules are in the greater market. You asked me why, I just told you the same thing. In greater market, I need all three of those things to be bearish for it to be trending down. Right now, one of them is bullish, two of them are bearish. It's not trending down, it's just transitional at that point. The stocks are still very bullish today. And so under ideal conditions, 90% of days do not sell off. As a matter of fact, 90% of days are going to close above 587.50. So I trade on the statistics. If all three things are down, then I'm usually betting on a downtrend. But with the stocks being bullish enough, 90% of days also will hold a bull zone and support there. So I don't trade against the probabilities. That's it. And these are actual backtest stats. I didn't even put them together. Volunteer, the group did. 90%. 90% of days will close in the same period of month. Only 10% of days will lose monthly bull structure in a single day. That's a back test. The members put together the back test. Yeah, so the idea is you're not wrong, but it's not trending down. The stocks are bullish enough that it's keeping it from like free falling like it did the last couple of days. As a matter of fact, the right probable trade is from here to right now. There is a good setup. With the reclaim, I'm going to take it. Here to here is also pivot. Long pivots are going to be pretty good, hopefully by the end of the day. And so I'm only trading the odds. And you're not wrong, brother. We're just memeing you and having a good time because you're cap letters. But like, you're not wrong. And if markets are going to fall, I'm on the sidelines right now with no position, right? So if the 10% thing happens, I'm not in a trade, right? So even if we're wrong or right, it doesn't matter. I'm not losing money if I'm wrong right now. But if I get back to the higher probability zone, I'll take the setup right every time. And you're right, dude. This like, you nailed it. Like, we are basically not in a downtrend. We are starting to transition into a bear market. And back in the day, and so again, like I say on Twitter, I always mark my stuff and I'm always very, very strong at it. As a matter of fact, this tweet got really, really, really big. And there's like tons of like big influencers, friends of mine coming here and saying like, look, J-Dun, when Matt speaks, you should listen. That's what J-Dun said right here. If y'all saw that. Right? These guys know I very rarely change my mind. From here until here, I was bull. I was bull through the Fitch downgrade. I was bull through all of this. And now I'm finally saying the signs are there. We're starting to lose the bull market. But all three of these things need to be bad. The stocks are still good enough today to float the market. All three things are bearish. It will stay that way for months to years. So we're in like a transitional phase. And the stats are roughly like 50% candle. Red day, green day, red day, green day. Like that. So 2 or 3 red days in a row, it's statistically likely to find a green pivot out of it. And we have 2 very strong pivots here. So this could baseline out and reverse and wick out there. So like I'm waiting to bet on that, right? You say, am I? So that's the point. Yeah. So it may be right or wrong, doesn't matter. It's like if we're on the same page now, it's possibly transitioning now. So I'll be flat on the side. The idea is like not losing money, right? At that point, you're right. Yeah. We love you, dude. Trust me. We just have fun and we're goofy and we meme stuff here. We don't mean anything personal. We're not trying to like make you feel bad about your call or everything. I was just being goofy. So I seem to be judging the market from technical analysis perspective. When you add statistics, the odds improve a lot. And that's exactly what it is. It's all statistics, right? 2 things for these trading streamers to follow. 1, be truthful. If you lose, admit it. Don't ever delete your losing day. Yeah, you lose credibility. So yeah, Timmy, 100%. I have never deleted a stream. All my streams are there. I 100% agree. Never delete a stream. How long was the downgrade? Oh, I don't remember how long the downgrade was, but the effect on the market was like for 3 months. But Fitch is not one of the highest agencies to even really care much about. The market just needed a reason to correct. Am I friends with Jadon? Yeah, I'm friends with Jadon. What are my thoughts on him? He's a cool guy. They just started a I mean, I'm friends with a lot of people in the industry. Like, I've been more like one of the more quiet people, like on YouTube and stuff. And we have a pretty sizable following, but we haven't been like, you know, I'm not like a big marketer. I just do my thing and people come watch. I don't really like do ads or anything. But like, y'all may not have known me or may just discover me, but all influencers know me. You can ask any of them. We all know each other. We all talk every once in a while. It's a really small world. We've all done podcasts and things together. Jaden's like, for 3 months I was bullish. No, I didn't say the market was bearish. I said the market was selling off in a bull market. So the idea is that when the monthly maps, which is our tool that forecasts that. Again, let me show you guys what I did. This is worth everything that Rocket Scooter does. The monthly maps, the thing that lets me pivot the market with that accuracy, is all monthly maps. It's one of the things we teach you guys. The structure of options shows you that. It's such a good piece of information to have. Let me show you the where I put that thing. The option structure doesn't lie, and when you read it like we do, it reveals what the market actually is doing. Where the hell's that picture at? There we go. Oh, here. All right, so this one right here. This guy. So how was I able to, like, this is the candle I said we're selling. This is the candle I said rallying for 2 months. Here's the candle I said bottom for the year. And here where I said the recession is over and that we're going to rally through October. And I didn't really update this, but I need to update it. How do I know that that's finally the turning point? How did I know that on December 19th that was likely finally the turning point? The monthly maps tool is such a strong tool. It looks at the option structure over time. You do it on SPY, it gives you some really cool solid stuff. And like I say, as a back pocket indicator, it's worth Rocket Scooter alone. Just to use that one thing. So if you go here and you go to the cheat sheet, let me bring it up. Here's how you read it. It gives you 4 pieces of information, very strong. So if you look onto the side, let me show you what it does. And we created all these tools, by the way. Option structure doesn't lie. If somebody's in a position or planning on being in a position over the course of time, you're going to see some options hedging against it. So let's look at SPY today and how we decipher it. You see, it's kind of like choppy and weird, but let's go ahead and put this here. You get 4 pieces of information, and this looks over time. This goes all the way out to April of next year. This is showing you the entire options landscape of every institutional position, any investor, any trader, anybody between now and April on the index, right? So the 4 pieces of information that it will give you, and let me just kind of zoom in and make this bigger, is this, okay? Number 1, what kind of zone are we in? If price is in dark gray or light gray, it's the answer. Which one is it? Right now, we are in a light gray. So number 1 is here. We are actually in a bear zone over time. Okay, so we are currently in a bear zone. But it still doesn't mean trending down. It just means bear zone over time. SPY itself. Now, in general, how long until that flips to a bull zone? You can see I'm dragging my mouse over, and it doesn't, this level doesn't become bull zone until January 17th. Okay, so you can actually say bear until 117. So this level right here, 587, 586 SPY, is bearish for now, but over time, that level's bullish. So I could say, okay, this is bearishness until the 17th. Okay, not the best. The next thing is how they're changing over time. Let's look at the bottom of the bull zone, which is the dark gray. As you see, the dark gray is sloping up. And when it's sloping up, it tells you bulls are exiting positions over time. And this goes out 4 days. So bull selling for 4 days. So till the end of the week, right? January 3rd. Number 3. What is the bear side doing? And the bear side is sloping up, but then sloping down. And this is the thing I want you to pay note of. So when the bear is sloping up, bears are shorting, but then bears are exiting positions. So bear is shorting. Again, this is all the selling we're seeing this week. But after Jan 3rd, there's a squeeze. The bears are back to liquidating. So the market's going to bottom out and rally out sometime into this week or next week. I was hoping today, but you can see that the structure is clearly sloping down, and it shows your bears are exiting positions over time. Squeeze. And squeeze is usually the mechanism of a bottom. Okay. That's it. Well, today's on a downtrend day. Today is just falling to support day. So inside of here, this is long-term forecast. And number 4, is the market volatile or liquid? So the space between them right now, it's really not that volatile, as the space is actually pretty chill. So not volatile. This is key point number 4. The market's not going to crash today. So because we're not volatile, you're not seeing the market do this. I mean, we're not in a volatile state. There's no volatility over the next week at all. There's no volatility anywhere. So it's not like the market's going to have big red days worth shorting. That's over with. As a matter of fact, today's choppiness, you can thank monthly maps by telling you it's not volatile. The space is in decline. This tool alone is worth rocket scooter to 4. It tells you the state of the market we're in. Doesn't it look like it? Bear market for 3 weeks. Bulls are selling. Bears are selling. Not volatile, right? You had a big day of selling, and now you're in the non-volatile, the choppy. And that's it, right? So that's the idea. But see, you weren't right today. I was also right today by pulling the plug on my trade. See, it doesn't matter if you were right 20 minutes before I was. I'm not in a trade, so we're both right. That's the best part about trading. When you're invalidated, you get out, and that's actually being right. To not be in a position when you have the direction wrong doesn't mean you're wrong. It means you're right. If I was trying to long and I get out of the way, it means I did the right thing and I was right. I just picked the wrong direction. And the trick about making millions of dollars as a trader, because you're here to learn that from me, is how to be wrong the right fucking way. Which means you're right. You're not going to make $1 million by being right in the market. That shit is a coin flip deluxe. You will only make money when you are wrong the right way. Which means you know you're wrong and you get out of the way. Anyways, that's the trick. You have to be wrong the right way. That's it. So if you're wrong on the trade, you just get out of the way and don't lose a lot of money. Do I like the DCA and your profit P&L? Absolutely. There is no better way to make money than to take 2 high probability setups that are near each other. Long here and long here. 2 high probability setups are inching against both of them right now. As a matter of fact, bull zone bottoms I usually take a long off of. So let's see how we're doing here. Resilience is negative. We're below MHP. Let's take a small long on bull zone bottom right here. Should I? To MHP. We'll check UQQ really quick. In the live account, can you DCA? Yeah, there's no rules in the ETF account. Yep. So the whole point about being a trader is not being right or wrong the market. That's an irrelevant thing to think about. You're going to be wrong the market plenty of times as a trader. It doesn't make you a bad trader. A bad trader is a person that's in a position when they're wrong longer than they need to be. So the only way you're going to make millions of dollars trading is if you're wrong the right way. When you guess wrong or you pick wrong or you make the wrong trade, you're just out of the way. Look, I got out of the way and now we're falling. Doesn't mean anything. Let's reclaim. Let's do one contract here. Let's do a bull zone pivot. So today, like, again, I'm looking for setups, and very, very, very often they hook. And if today is a day where it just doesn't hook, then this is just one of those weird days that sucks. This to there is a good setup to take. But I'm only doing one contract to make it small. DD Vans float today. Yep. Let's look at this one. We're close enough. And also, last night I said I was going to long at 59.23. That's the big pivot to hold. And that's why, like, I was waiting all night for us to touch this. This is where I wanted to long from. Yep. Just watch. I'll come back. Y'all come back. Just come back tomorrow. This is my strong pivot here. My strongest pivot right here on the edge here. 59.23. We'll just see. As much as you have anything to say, I trade real money. So I'm a live funded trader with Elite Trader Funding. So they gave me a trading account with real money in it. So I trade real money with them. And I trade my own real trading account as well. And I trade 20 Apex PA accounts. I just took a $15,000 payout last Monday? Last week. About to take another one. I post everything on Twitter, so. This is a tough day today. So I'm taking small bites at the market, nothing big. They still recommend Apex. No. I don't recommend Apex. Nothing against them. There's just better stories out there are being told about other firms. So Apex is getting a lot of a lot of complaints lately as people are getting denied payouts for undisclosed reasons, and that part really makes me worried. Bear zone, bull zone is the snap up, so this is my pivot that I want here to here. Okay, let's hit it one more time. Trust me when I say this just bottom sniffing is part of finding a good reversal trade. If I lose $1,000 5 or 6 times, I make 50K on the way up. Doesn't matter. It's all part of the stats of it. So, yep, MHP, that's it. Bear zone, bull zone, my last step, my last attempt. And every bull pivot out there would be so rare for these things to just lose. Stocks are still pretty strong. So this is my pivot, and I posted on Twitter 59.23 was my long. Let's hit it. So last night I said that's where I'm looking to long from. That's it. This is the guy. I can make something off of it. Oops. One more. And again, when markets are slowing down after a sell-off, I'm always trying to find bottoms to trade from. Tonight's make or break on ES is 59.23. The market does have a chance of finding a bottom here, but if we break, it's bad for 2 or 3 more weeks. And that's where we'll say we're right or wrong. 59.23 is the pivot. That's the one I want to sit at. So let's take it. Like I said, I didn't take any big losses on the market selling last 3 or 4 days. I've gotten most of my trades bull. I've gotten bull setups. Bull yesterday was big. I made like 3,300 yesterday in the funded account. Okay. Can I at least admit I've been wrong, right? I just said you can be wrong on a couple of trades. That's part of it, dude. That's part of it. You can lose, like traders, I'm wrong 20-30% of the time. Well, no, I mean, they don't need friends. They just need to understand. Like, I don't know how some people get it in their heads that they listen to so many gurus that they think trading is supposed to be like 100% win rate. You guys eat fucking paint chips if that's what you think. You think a trader can't be wrong? You tell a trader, admit that you're wrong. It's like telling a fucking baseball pitcher, admit that you threw a ball one time. You fucking suck. You get that shit out of here, bro. Like, seriously. Y'all are idiots. Oren, you're a fucking idiot, dude. You missed a shot, LeBron. Kill yourself, bro. Y'all are stupid. Y'all are idiots if that's what y'all think. Y'all are gonna be idiots. Y'all are gonna be cool people. You suck. How do you... Ooh, you threw a ball one time. They should kick you off the team. Y'all are so goofy. I don't hate any influencer. I don't hate anybody. I'm like the world's most liked trading influencer. I don't have like a lot of enemies in the trading space. I'm actually the person that most people don't hate because I don't talk smack about people. I don't hate anybody. I like everyone. I think everybody's cool. You got tackled. Oh my God. You totally got tackled, dude. Goofballs. All right, 23. We're here. It's my last time. In QDD band. All right, that's it. Strong long pivot, bear zone top. Let's hit it. I'm gonna be like, okay. This will be the most heartbreaking if we don't get a bounce on DD band. $59.23, baby. That's the final attempt at trying to find a bottom. If we lose, 59.23 doesn't hold. This is my big up day if I get it. Big ups if I get it. Big ups if I get it. This is it. 59.23. I tweeted it last night. That's the one. But if it loses 59.23, it's bad for 2 or 3 more weeks. It's bad. It needs to hang here. That's it. If it doesn't, then it's bad. And so, like I said, picking a nice, good bottom to take stabs at is okay. I've made a lot of money in the last couple weeks that I can play with some of it. All right, here, check it out. 59.23 was where I posted last night. This is it. This is the point of no return of the market. This is how I know we're in a downtrend for weeks. It's not here, Thanos. It's here. I tweeted it last night, so I know you want to say that you were right, but I tweeted this last night. Literally this exact level. This is 18 hours ago. 59.23 is it. This is it. The market does have a chance at finding a bottom here, but if we break, it's bad for 3 weeks. This is it. It's here or nothing. It's worth losing a couple $1,000 to make 100 if I'm right. So part of trading is just all about that. It's about finding your entry points. And I'm taking small stabs at it, $1,000 here or there. to find it. Let's see. This is it. This is bad if we lose this. Very bad. So this is what we're waiting for. This is like the break point of the market for the long haul. I always err to the side of the stocks. Stocks are still got that bull set up here. Like I said, I could be wrong. If there's a reversal, it's here. If there is a reversal, it's here. It's not looking that good, but if there is one, it's here. It's here and nowhere else. That's it. It's not blowing accounts if you have the right position size. I've been putting a couple minis to it, nothing big. Nothing big. When you're unsure, you take small positions. This is my big position. I'm going to hit it hard. Like I said, you guys have been watching for years. All I do is I manage my risk. If I lose a little bit, I lose a little bit. But this is it. I'm willing to lose $3 grand on this one. All this advice in chat. Let's see what you guys think. Here to here is a trade I always take. If there's a reversal, it is from here. If there is a reversal, it is from here. If it doesn't reverse, it doesn't reverse. But if there is one, it is from here. I take this trade every single time. Yeah. Let's see. Is that worthy of a follow? Now, again, like I said, I could be wrong. But last night, 59.23, if there is a reversal or if there is a market collapse, this is the point that matters. It's exactly here that matters. This is the make or break. Not bad, right? I've been taking small stabs at it. One contract here, two contracts here. This was tweeted 18 hours ago. Our stuff is pretty good at identifying the spot. Here it is. Tonight's make or break in ES is 59.23. The market does have a chance at finding a bottom here, but if we break, it's bad for 2 or 3 more weeks. That's it. It's not, it has to do with the low. It's a balance point options converted to futures. If 59.23 is lost, okay? If it is lost, we're going to 56.40. Okay? This is the if then, okay? If it holds, we're recovering up to about 60.60. If it falls, we're at 56.40. These are the ranges. So write these down, okay? Hold on. 40 to 60.60. Off of 59.23 pivot. That's it. Quote me on that. If this holds, we're going to 60.60 in the next 2 or 3 weeks. If this fails, we're going to 56.40 over the next 3 weeks. That's it. This is the make or break point. And I said it 18 hours ago. That's worthy of a sub to the channel. Sub to the channel. Let's see if this trade goes green. Why didn't you go long at 56.23 and just waited? Thanos, did you not see that? Thanos, I traded 5 micros here and 10 micros. Here, I'm trading 40. That's what you see. I'm 4 minis at this point. The less confidence, the smaller position. That's the whole blind monkey thing we teach you. That was such a small position. This was small too. It's peanuts. Bigger. Where you're more confident, you bet bigger. That's the rule. So when I want to take small bites at it, yeah, that's it. So I'm hitting it big here. Right? So that's, you nailed it. That was like 5 micros. And I added 10 more here. Then I closed out 10. Then I closed out 5. This was like $1,000. If this goes from here to here, this is a $2,000 gain just from here to here on 4. Right? So the idea is less confident, smaller position. And that's what we actually train you on. We have position sizing rules on everything. Yeah. Better, higher confidence on the pivot, stronger pivot, bigger bet. That's it. Yeah, that's it. And even if I'm wrong, I'm going to be very, very, very small wrong here because I'm going to be wrong very little. I'm not going to let myself lose hundreds of points from here. This is like the make or break point, right? So let's see if this holds. Like I said, this particular movement is not good. I don't like it. I don't like the way that it looks, but I got to take a stab at it because the market movement from here over the swing is such a prominent thing. And again, even if I'm wrong a couple of days here or there, if it turns out to be bearish for 3 weeks, I got 3 weeks of good eats and good shorting, right? So we'll see. 59.23 is the make or break point for 3 weeks. On the nose. Right? And that line is actually calculated. Our dynamic hedge pressure is an algorithmic calculation. So it's not a manually drawn line. That's a calculation. So this is calculated. 59.23 or 23.37. So in futures. G37. It's actually rounded to the nearest. Oops. So like to the nearest tick. Every trade I take, I like to give myself 10 points a stop. At 5, I'll trim half, and at 10, I'll trim all. Like I said, I took small base hit, didn't work, got out, didn't work, got out. Hit it hard for the big move. So wish me luck. I've been doing this quite a while. And if 59.23 holds, ladies and gentlemen, you guys got to sub the channel. You see how there's volume here and there's bounce here. I called this 18 hours ago as the pivot to look at. I could be wrong, but at least if I'm wrong, I know where I'm wrong from. I'm about to make back all them losses in a single fucking trade. Y'all can stick around for this. Worthy of a sub. We want that VIX to die. Now again, holding my breath. But we'll see. Roughly yesterday's low. Yeah, so 59.23 is actually calculated by an algorithm. It's an options point. So yesterday's low traded to the options point. So I'll show you guys in our channel. There's a bot that calculates these numbers, and they're all posted every night. And so it's done algorithmically with the bot. It's calculated off options, by the way. So wish me luck. Do I use stops all the time? I do on every S&P trade I make. I use a 10-point stop, and on NASDAQ use a 40-point stop for one-to-one trade. That means if I at least get 10 or at least get 40. So maximum stop is 10 and 40. I need to have a stop equal or less than that. Fingers crossed. Dude, this is a really strong place. Fingers crossed. Hold on. Yeah, I know where I'm going to stop when I push the button manually. Wish me luck, guys. 59.23 is it. It's calculated by the algo. That's monthly dynamic hedge pressure. S&P. If I got that right, at least for today, I'd love to see it there. But it's a very, 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 very bad outlook. I don't have a lot of faith in this. That's the one thing. But I got to take the stab just in case, just because it's there. I have to take the stab. We're not getting a lot of momentum here. That's the problem. Stocks are still good, which is good. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, you see me take a stab, get out of the way. Take a stab, get out of the way, take a stab, get out of the way. There were some really good strong pivots here. I don't just hold a trade when I'm wrong. It's all about the right amount of bet. I bet small. Actually, here I bet with 2 minis, took a decent loss. And I bet micros, took a small loss. And now I'm like, okay, I'm going to hit it hard finally with my one trade. Yeah. This Super Dom is not from Rocket Skier. This is my trade of 8. Boy, this day is just nasty. But it doesn't matter. See, money isn't made writing these waves down. You guys see me made 10K, 30K, 50K sometimes on 20-point, 10-point moves. The right pivot is a really good setup. So it doesn't matter if the trend is down. A day trader is not looking at the trend. A day trader is looking for high probability pivots. That's it. So this is a very high probability pivot. And I'm taking a bet on it. And this is the highest probability pivot on the map. So I'm betting it pretty big. And hopefully it wins, right? So we'll see. Am I afraid? Very afraid of this one. This market was trading weird, but I still don't avoid my pivots. 1 out of 3 greater market signal is still bullish. So hopefully we're good. And like I said, if I said 59.23 was the make or break pivot, I'm very confident that that's where I know that I'm wrong. For sure. On the bigger trend. I'm hoping that the market floats at least some short squeeze between now and then. Negative Jex at 580. I don't trust Jex as much, just because the overall gamma exposure doesn't filter. It doesn't filter out non-hedged options. It keeps speculative options in there, and those aren't going to receive any buying pressure on them. So usually Jex data is skewed. While it is useful, I don't find 580 to be an actionable. Actionable pivoting. All right, one more red flush candle to try out to test the bears, and let's see if we get a bounce here. One final spot. You see, but you see how, here's the thing, right? Even if I'm wrong on the trade, does everybody see that I picked the right spot to trade from? When I said 59.23 is it, I picked this spot, and this is the spot it's trying from. So it doesn't, whether I'm right or wrong direction, that's not the art form. Everyone gets right or wrong direction, but the art form is picking the right spot to take a stab at. That's the trick. To get Super Dong looks very good. This trade of 8. It's a broker. Trade of 8. Like I said, I'd love for you guys to sub to the channel. I'll teach you everything I know. We're doing a Zoom call today. I'll let all of you guys come to the Zoom call if you want for free, just because we had the contest today. We do a Zoom call where we do training for our members. It's a daily Zoom call at 3:30. We go through one of 20 different courses. Each one of them is a technique on betting and betting properly. Like I said, it's not necessarily a downtrend. I take a bull stab, it fails. Take another bull stab, it fails. Take a good bull stab with a big setup, and hey, maybe it might win something. We'll see. ED is not correct on my chart. Oh, hold on. These are the automated DD bands. Is that not right? 59.12. Might be right, hopefully. And watch, just watch. As good as it looks like it's trying to pick up momentum, just watch. Watch it like flush out and then kill us. But we'll see. Fingers are crossed. This is the bounce point for the greater market. The stocks DD ratio 0.65. I still believe in the bull setup from here. Let's go. Is it worthy of 59.23? Is 59.23 it? That call 18 hours ago? Am I making back my losses? You guys gonna sub the fucking channel? Oh. Oh. Come on, baby. I take that scalp every single time. All right, we know the rule. Right, the pivot. Trim at bear zone tap. We're gonna trim to 1/2 to 2. Trim to 2, right on the money. Let's trim right at 2. Let's go back to SPY. When we get the bear zone, the bull zone support, I'm back in on the big. Back in on the big. Let's go. Hey, and just like that, I making back my losses already. Hold on. On the first bull, you guys know the rule. On the first bull zone tap, I add back to. I'm gonna hold the 2 back up to here. The first touch to there, I'm gonna long one more time and hit it big on the confirmation. All right, hold on. Hang tight. See, trading is a game about knowing what to do, when to do it, how to do it. Let's let it ride. Bull zone bounce will take the long. 90% of days close above orange, like I said. Thanos, there's the downtrend. I'm sure a lot of people thought that too. You could be right, but we're going to see. Hold on. Hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, sub to the channel. Hopefully you guys like what you see. Like I said, it's all about playing the odds. And again, I'm not going to celebrate too early, but like I said, please sub to the channel. 18 hours ago, I made that call. You guys kidding me? I lost pennies here. I'm making it all back. Got half my profit here. On the first bounce here, I'm along again. Don't make fun of him. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. How many pennies away from that pivot was I? No, randomly longing the market with a position size. We wrote a computer program that proved this. If you were to randomly long the market one time a day and you fixed your position size and you hold till the end of the day, whether you make money or you lose a fixed amount. And the fixed amount is as such that after 20 trading days, you still have half your account at the end of a month. Statistically, that mathematical setup proved itself to make money over time through 2008, through 2010, 2001, even the worst bear markets. That strategy still works. And in bull markets, it works very well. It's a proven strategy with math. So it's not a real strategy you're going to do. It's called a mathematical baseline. So I'm a mathematician, right? So you take a mathematical baseline to formulate a probabilistic approach to something, right? So the idea is that it proves something. It doesn't prove that that's how you trade, but what it does prove is that changing your position size as a metric of how much you've lost in your account, lowering your position, is the strategy. It's not picking the market or when you longed or when you did anything. It's adjusting your position size that proves that that's the winning trading strategy. $59.23. AJ's texting me right now. You guys know Architect? Architect just sending me a text about 59.20. I texted him that number last night. Give my buddy AJ a follow. Y'all know him. Y'all know the Architect on Twitter? He's a smart cat. You guys want to follow somebody that does their homework on stuff, give this guy a follow. So I've made back, for the most part, all of my losses and then some. So let's keep going, right? Don't be mean to the bears. Let's just see how many of them. Don't be mean. This trade right here is a 90% setup here to there. 90% of days will close on top of monthly hedge pressure. You went long way for the right spot. That was your point. So did I. You nailed it. I'm up 3 grand on this one. I closed out. I did 4 from here to here. Closed to 2. Now I got 2 all the way to MHP. That's my setup. What I add above MHP? Yeah, I add on any bounce that I get. Eric, boy, what's up, baby? Let's go. You have to squeeze the end of the day. I hope we bounce the end of the fucking day. Like, look. I keep my composure. I'm not like an I told you so trader. Thanos. Bro, you know when I told you, right? It's all about position sizing. Micros here. Micros here. Remember, relative, right? I did 5, I did 10, and I did 40 at the spot I was more confident at. So like right or wrong, it doesn't matter. It's knowing that the risk is low, or the risk is high, and the confidence is low, I trade small. Confidence is high, risk is low, I trade big. And that's kind of the secret to trading well. It's not picking the right direction. It's changing your position size relative to the risk and your confidence in the trade. And that's the whole blind monkey scenario. So everybody here, go to our Discord really quick. I'm going to give you all, y'all can come to a free class today, 3:30. We teach this to our members, but I'm going to let, like, literally all of you guys come today and check it out. So we'll, like, teach you some position sizing tricks. Why'd I hit it harder? Well, my confidence was much higher, right? So you guys can all come for free if y'all want to, just for today's class. Go to our Discord. I'll announce the Zoom link at 3:30. You can all come. Is it real that about 90% of my trades are long? Yep. 90. I am an expert at finding bull pivots in a bear market. That's my claim to fame. I short about 10% of the time. There's only 3 things I short against. Ready? Everyone here knows my shorts, okay? There's 3 things I short against. Number 1, I will short. Let's see, class. All right, those of you that are trained, where are the 3 places I short from? You guys know. I only have 3 short pivots I do. Thanos is good. Like I said, don't make fun of Thanos. Thanos is... Anybody that's new to a stream, it's worth... He did the right thing for questioning a stranger. Thanos did something better than most of you knuckleheads ever fucking did. He questioned what he saw, which is the right thing to do. Question everything, guys. He's not in the wrong by trying to say, this guy might be full of shit. And that's completely what he needs to be doing. So you can't hate the guy for doing the things that you fucking gullible knuckleheads didn't do. Don't take something at face value. You can question everything too. Don't be gullible. He's being nice. He understands. Look, okay, so where do I short from? MHP, I short from here if MRES is less than 0, okay? Which it is not. Number 2, I short from a bear zone top if DD is less than half, which it's not. Stocks are bullish. Monthly hedge pressure res is bullish. It's probably going to break and keep going. And I'll short at DD band top, which is really out of balance when DD ratio is less than half 2. So therefore, I have no short setups today. All I'm doing is taking long stabs at the high probability ones. This was the highest probability. This trade from here to here works 90% of the time on the long side. That's the first trade I tried to take that didn't work. Okay. So bear zone, bull zone is our favorite setup here. It's such a strong scalp. That's why I hit it with 4. It also paired up with 59.23, which is overnight monthly gamma exposure levels. Yeah. Opportune. You guys all nailed it. Yeah, you guys nailed it. You got it. Thanos is long at 59.23. Baby, if you get that trade, we're going to go celebrate. I'm going to take you out for drinks. That 59.23 is candy if it works. We're up 20 points from there. So we'll see. Like I said, Thanos, I hope we can celebrate together, man. If we both win this, ooh, that's candy. But yeah, but you understand, right? It's not about picking direction that I made back all my losses and then some already. It's about, I traded medium size there. I traded very small there. I traded small there, and then I traded big here. Each one of these decisions were fueled by my confidence indicators. This is a highly confident trade. That's about a 90% pivot. This holds roughly 90% of days. Will close on the same side of orange it opened on. That's why I hit this slightly bigger than this. This guy I hit because resilience was positive. All the signs were decent. So I took a hit there. But I traded these two small because they were least confident trades. This one was my biggest confidence, and I hit that one hard. And I'm already green like 15 minutes later, right? So the idea is it's the blind monkey. It's the amount you're willing to bet based on the confidence you have. In our classes, we teach you these probabilities and when to bet. And that's it. And you guys can come today to one of the Zoom calls for free. It's completely different than in here. We're on a class, and let me see which class we're on today. See if it's worth your time. Which class are you doing today? Exit targets. Perfect. We'll revisit DD bands and DD ratio, and we'll talk about exit targets today. Yeah, like I take long stabs with just small. So my confidence is low. I trade low or I trade zero. And so, right, whenever your little pivot right here, we were talking about this, and I'm like, you may or be right. I'm going to get out the right spot. I'm wrong the right way, and then I waited, and then I waited, and then I waited. I took a little tiny position here, and I hit it really hard right there for the bounce. And so I'm really good at finding bounces. I'm known for it. Doesn't mean I'm right all the time, but this is like the one thing I'm good at. I need to get my bull zone bounce long off of. So I could have held 4 all the way up, but it's okay. I'll take the ride. What you guys all, feel free to sub to the channel. We're live here every day. But like I said, this is different than any other trading stream you're ever going to watch. We actually have something magical here. There's something different that we do. Our technique that we made is not like anyone else's. I don't use multi-time frame. I don't use chart patterns. I don't use candle patterns. I don't use technical indicators. None of it. I don't use anything other than high volume pivots. These lines are predictable high volume. This is predictable high volume. This is predictable high volume. This is predictable high volume. We told y'all today, can you name some? Pick some stocks, and we showed you. Bear zone top is high volume. Bull zone bottom, bear zone top is high volume. Monthly hedge pressure is high volume. Okay. Open and close is high volume. I can predict where volume will be. I'm only going to trade where traders are going to be. So here, here, and here are the only spots I care about. Down inside here. I'm not longing here, not longing here. I'm going to take a stab here, take a stab there. So when you identify where liquidity points are going to be, where volume is going to be, which I do, which Rocket Scooter does, we use options to find that answer. It's the first time maybe that like an accomplished mathematician, well, Jim Simon is like my favorite trader. He's a mathematician as well. Came up with the techniques. The highest performing hedge fund in the history of hedge funds was a quantitative trader, was a mathematician. Mathematicians just care about numbers and stats and odds. So the idea is that this isn't garbage stuff. The idea is, well, everyone thinking it's a bear. 59.23 was where I said I'm longing from, right? And I do this told you so shit all the time, but I'm nice about it. I'm not like mean to people, but there's what we have here is different. Okay, it's different. Yeah, the probabilities are all that matters. That's all I care about. Let me go to Twitter and let me just go over here really quick. Hold up. Again, 59.23 needs to hold for at least the market to not crash. It's bad if it doesn't hold. It's really bad. So let me find where I posted this. All right, everybody go here. You guys feel free to go to my Twitter and leave a comment on that one thing I said. Go and do some. Go here really quick. Hold on. Like I said, let's hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That keeps going. I took some profit here at the first bull zone. I want to see what happens on monthly hedge. I'd like to see it fight to get here, but this is the first. The problem is this is the bear pivot as well. So this is the problem. This is also a big make or break on monthly options. So it's going to be a fight. It's not going to cleanly go through that. That's going to be a fight there. All right. You just went short. Fuck you, Eric. I hate you. You suck. Don't sell against me. I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is also a place to short from. If there's a short pivot, 587.50 is the short setup. So this is a bull bear fight. This is a big fight. We'll see. Everyone, I just posted a tweet. If y'all can go over there and say something about it. Let's get some engagement on that tweet. My engagement's going up. I'm actually about to get on the Twitter payroll. And 3 million impressions in a 3-month time frame. I'm on trend to get that. So maybe I can start getting like $50 checks from Twitter. Boy, oh boy. This is the problematic thing. What I fully expect is like this. And then a fight. And then a push. Let's see if they're selling here. Let me check VIX really quick. Is VIX off of MHP yet? We'll see. Okay, it is. VIX is good. What about VIX futures? Let me double check on VIX futures. Are we outside of triple B range yet? Yeah, if y'all go through our program, you're gonna learn a substantial amount of things that you never thought were possible, like as far as trading goes. So yeah, we're still above triple B on VIX, unfortunately. This is called the contango midpoint. I like seeing candles like this. This makes me happy. That's coaster money from Twitter. Oh yeah, baby. Is that market closing in 5 minutes? Oh, I don't know. Hours, see me. New Year's. Nope, full day. The contango midpoint is so this is a trick. We have a whole class on it, by the way. When VIX options expire, monthly options expire, which is the third Wednesday of the month. It's the Tuesday before that. So it's not necessarily the third Tuesday, because that could be the second Tuesday, but it's the Tuesday before the third Wednesday. When futures roll over around VIX monthly options. That's the trick. So VIX monthly options expire on that Wednesday morning. The Tuesday night, the contract rolls over for the Wednesday session. So you take the midpoint between the Globex close and open of the previous month and the forward month contract, and then you take the midpoint. 1654 is it. So the contango midpoint is about the market pricing in future volatility ahead of time through the process of forward rolling contracts. And so if it overprices or underprices, triple B will state it. Being in a state where you're trading, where VIX itself is trading above the contango midpoint, is not good for a bull market. This is not the best. So like right here, not so good. An ideal bull market would be down here. Like you overprice volatility, now you're pricing it out. Right now, it means we underprice volatility. And here is a pivot. Like when you're in this state, markets are choppy. Markets have a little more extra volatility that wasn't planned for. And so it's not a good setup. And pivots will overshoot. So you see that a lot. So you're going to see choppier waters in a state of trading above this contango midpoint. It's a futures thing. So yeah, we have a whole class on it, but essentially, like I said, this is what I'm expecting. There's that dip. Do that a second ago. Right here, 586, and that one red candle, and that one right here is the bull setup. So the confirmation pivot is here at bull zone bottom. Problem is MHP is resistance as well. Like I said, we're kind of sandwiched between these two really high probability pivots. So if the market's collapsing, we're going to die from here. We're going to die. The market's pivoting. Bullseye bottom's going to hold. DD ratio is still pretty solid. We'll see. Yeah, Matt Weeks nailed it. What is going on here? Oh, hold on. Why is this like all... Oh, this came off. That's why. Something was like weird on my microphone here. There we go. Yeah, dude, you should check our stuff out, man. Everyone go here. You guys want to support? Just, I promise you guys all something. Do the classes for a month. It's like 20 bucks. It's the best book you can buy for 20 bucks. Click that link. You guys can come to all the Zoom calls and you can do every course. Every one of our courses is like one of those kind of like eye drop moments. There's nothing common in each one of them. Every course is going to be so distinctly different than anything you've ever seen. There's no technical analysis. There's no time frames. There's no candle analysis. There's no chart patterns. There's no indicators. Nothing. We train you on high volume pivots. We train you on betting correctly. So 20 bucks worth your time. Come to the Zoom calls. We'd love to see you guys check it out. I just posted the link. We'd make it free, but people don't take free things seriously. So we made $1 a class so you take it seriously. 20 bucks doesn't make nothing for this group. But you guys can survey what we do. Rock Scooter is 99 bucks to check it out for a month. If you want to use the platform, the pivots, the tools are coming with it. So here's the bounce point. Bullseye bottom is right here. This is the scary point. The market is rejecting MHP as you will expect, as I drew. MHP is the short when Eric was taking a short. Not a terrible setup to take. I'm holding on for the probability that we do break and go. When's the next trading contest? I think when TradingView does their next one, I'm going to do it. And I don't know if I want to do the Robbins Cup again this year because that was a colossal waste of time. Everybody that said they were going to enter the Robbins Cup didn't enter the Robbins Cup with the exception of me, Trades by Matt, and Inner Circle Trader. We're the only 3 people of the influencers that actually entered that. And I entered that contest with Matt. I called him ahead of time and we were chatting about it. I was like, hey, I'm going to enter. He's like, yeah, me too. And I go, I hope everyone else enters. Everyone else is like saying, oh, I'm going to enter. I'm going to win all these futures. You know, prop firm promoters were all saying they're going to do it and stuff. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to enter this and see if I'm the best. I just want to beat all the influencers. I don't really care to win the contest. And we found out like a lot of people actually didn't enter, and then I kind of got salty. So maybe if other people enter it next year, I might do it. We'll see. Well, I like MRES negative for short. I would like MRES negative to be confident in the short, yeah. Like I'm just holding on to 2, and I took profit on 4. Cut it in half from 85 to 86 push, and I'm going to just trim it to 2 so that I can double down on 586 pivot, which is about 7 points lower than S&P. So we're about 59.30. The size rules on TradingView wasn't worth it. Oh, did you, Dodge, did you do the TradingView contest? What were the size rules for that? Was it lame? I just wanted to win the TradingView contest because there were like 8,000 people trading it. That was exciting to me to go into a huge contest with people and try to win it. So I might do the next one, but if it's bootleg, that sounds kind of crappy. So let's see if we pick up some momentum right at 59.34. You have restrictions on sizes? Oh, that sucks. They stream daily on YouTube? Yeah, every single day. 9:30. Here's the one bounce. This is it. Stream every day at YouTube, and then members can come to a Zoom call every day at 3:30. We do an hour-long training session. So this is it. Do I want to tag it a second time? Yes. You guys egging me on. New Year's Day, man. I've got a busy day today. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see what IDOC's up to. I hear her in the other room. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Wow, I stepped away for like 2 seconds and we did test all the way. I haven't added the position. Now I'm kind of back to neutral spot. Let's see, we're testing that level one more time. That's a make or break point. Market is not liking its current structure right now. So let's see. I haven't touched anything. We're still sitting at the same spot. Wow. That was incredible. I'm looking for a big reversal swing, but if this doesn't take out, then it's going to be pretty. If this takes out, this is going to be pretty bad for the next 3 weeks. Do I want to stab it again? That drop candle was pretty gnarly. VIX is also in a weird spot. Like I said, that was the right spot to take a stab on. But even if the market doesn't play out, then it just doesn't play out. I'm still in the same too. What a crazy... Like I said, this is defying all logic today. The market pressing lower is just really strange. Very strange. So again, 59.23 is a make or break point on this market. How many of you guys think that today we hit the DD band and then flip? But no, this is hard to recover from. That is definitely true. I'm being debating on just walking away from this. But, I mean, I got my trade in place. What a crazy day. Come on, baby. Thanos, what do I do? Ooh, boy. That was the spot for sure. There's a big fight. Big fight gonna happen here. Oh, man. QQQ is just gnarly right now. Second pivot, I have less confidence, so I don't hit it hard. Come on, market. It is 12:30. This is about the time I get off. But I'll hang for just a little bit longer so we can see. There's a high volume at this area. Let's see what happens. This is just gnarly today. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, a lot of year-end profit taking. That's it. Come on. Give us some love. Hang on there. 90% of days will hold bull zone. The ratio is bullish. Second confirmation I'll add. I'm looking for Thanos. Tell me what to do, buddy. What are we going to do? I don't want to see a bear market. Bull markets are so much easier to trade. That's why I'm not bullish because I want to be bullish. Because I'm like a perma bull or anything. Bull markets are just like so much easier to trade. So much easier. Bear markets are the worst to trade. They're terrible. They're not fun. The volatility's high. Crap like this happens. You don't get clean moves. Bull markets are just fun, clean moves. The last 2 years have been like the two best years ever, like of me trading. I mean, we've had so much fun. Just slam dunk in a bull market. It's so easy, so much easier to trade. I'm probably going to call this if we're out of bear zone. 59.20 and I'll pull the plug. It's just tight on this. I'm not gonna risk it too much. That's a make or break point. It can start speeding up from here. So 59.23 is it's a scary place to lose. Yeah. I don't treat it any differently. It's hitting it a second time is not a better pivot to be at. Yeah. Not the best spot. We're going to see a fight there. Come on, fight. Hold it. Come on, hold it. Fingers crossed. Come on, come on, come on, hold it. At least I got a little bit on that one. At least we know that that's the fight, right? The pressure is just really, really, really strong here. I think the lowering of the bid is for the end of the year tax selling. This last minute. Let's see, 12:30. We got a big New Year's event we're doing tonight with our family. It's going to be fun. Are you guys doing anything for New Year's? She's about to blow. I know. Eric, say a prayer for me. Please don't die, market. Nobody likes bear markets. I do okay in bear markets too. I just hate trading them. Bear markets are so... It's like you wait, you win very quick. Bull markets are just cleaner, less volatile. They're so much more fun to trade. Bear markets are annoying to trade. They're extremely annoying. This is permanent bear market territory, and it's not good if we do that. The next 2 or 3 weeks. Come on, baby. 59.23. Let's hold. Let's hold. Hang in there. That monthly hedging, that needs to kick us into gear. Come on. Come on. The little red flesh candle comes out of here. It's just going to break my heart. And Q is certainly holding ES down. It's kind of the worst performing one of the day. Come on, S&P. You know you want it. You know you want it, baby. Come on, baby. You know you want it. You know you really want it. Bearish for about 3 up. If we lose key levels, we got about 3 weeks of nastiness in this market. 3 weeks. January, third week of January, or second week of January. The market will close at 4 o'clock today, like normal. 2.5 hours ago. Come on, 59.23. Don't break my heart today, like the song says. Don't break my heart. We have a big stream today. Love having you guys here. Thanks for tuning in. It's your first time here. Please come back. Thanks at live day trading. You can see everything I do. I leave the streams up. I don't hide the losses. I don't glorify the wins. Everything you see is what you get. I post the payouts. I post my performance reports. I post my bank statements so you guys can see I actually got deposits from the trading account. I'm a live funded trader with ETF, which means I'm not doing prop. I'm not doing sim, not eval. I'm funded with real money. I'm a real prop firm. So I'm trading a real live money account with them. On the screen, you see the Apex PA accounts. These are funded Apex accounts. So you guys can welcome to come every day. The bond markets do close early today. Oh, I didn't know that. Let's see if the bond interest rate futures change. Interest rate futures don't. Maybe the bond markets do though. Yeah. Check the holiday calendar there. Very much so. Fingers crossed. 83 pivot. 23 pivot one more time. No flush candle. No flush candle. No, full day on futures today. Futures don't close. All the way to the end. Yeah. The bond market's closing early could affect futures a little. It could. A little bit. This is mostly tax loss harvesting. This is people selling into the end of the year. Cameron Fisher, do I only trade a 1 minute chart? I actually don't trade any time frame. The 1 minute is just so I can see every move on the candle. None of our indicators are time dependent, so it doesn't matter what chart you pick, it's all the same. So we made trading like easier with this style. So like the levels are still the same no matter what. I only trade off of levels. So the candle doesn't really mean much. Normally I like a tick chart more than anything. Our own platform just doesn't have tick charts as part of it. Maybe one day we will. So the platform you see on the screen, by the way, I built this platform. So I'm the guy that actually made the Rocket Scooter platform. So this trading platform you see, I built it. So that's also something I do. So this platform that we made, we're always increasing, you know, the features on it and making cool stuff for you guys. So y'all are actually not just following a channel, but you're supporting a trading platform as well. So we're glad to have y'all here. I love tick charts more than anything. Tick charts are great. Tick charts just show the orders themselves without like being time dependent. Like right now, let me go see what the... Look at this. We're not getting any love here. 39.23 is fighting hard. Ew. I like tick charts a lot more. You can actually see the velocity of the movement much better. Like if this just goes and there's like prints candles very quickly, you know it's like a lot of big orders versus a lot of small orders. So tick charts lets you see the size of the orders pretty much as well. Like if this guy goes like really quick, then you know that's a big order. Just like here, that's a big sell order we just saw. Nasdaq outside of DD bands. This is the one problem. Nasdaq today is dragging everything down. People are like tax loss harvesting on Nvidia and Meta and all this stuff today. It's really dragging the bigger market down. Where's the bottom in the next 3 weeks? I typed it up there. Hold on. Scroll up. Where did I write it? I wrote it somewhere. Where we're talking about the make or break, so that was probably at like 11:30. I really hate this market today. Come on, get a bounce here. Give us some love. Like I said, I'm betting on the market not collapsing. But if the market collapses, I'm just gonna like slowly walk away from this. All right, I'm pretty much gonna walk away from this one. I feel like it. I got a little profit on those first two contracts when I closed. There were the levels on there somewhere. Let's see if we got right here. So we're talking like the 60-80 level right over here. And any downward move is the 5800s down in here. I know I wrote it. Does anybody remember what I wrote? I was just gonna give you the numbers. I have to do the analysis again. So any upward movement is back up to here. Kind of like that 60-80 level. And any downward movement's gonna, this is half of the move. Any downward movement is gonna be down to here, if not lower. I'm hoping that this market's not collapsing out just yet. It's gonna take a while to fight it off. So we'll see. We'll see if this 59.23 is the base. I personally would love to see this close here. And then tomorrow, or when we come back from the holiday, it's going to make a decision. I think that we close on path right here. It's just final day tax loss harvesting is not really going to be downward pressure on the market. Usually days like this, we'll probably end up right there. That's what I'm hoping for, at least for today. About 56.40, right? Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, yeah, right here. I'm sorry. There it is. 56.40. Yeah. Eric says, holding for a long. You think it's going to be a fake break? Somebody long looking for a flush and they're going to fake out and we get a bounce. Yeah, dude, I'm still in the trade. NVIDIA bottom. Let's go. What did I get? Ooh. That's the problem. NVIDIA, it's the same as the S&P. It's either here or here. These are the two strong pivots that you're looking for. If NVIDIA loses 134, then the market's got a really bad time with that. So keep an eye on NVIDIA today. Normally you want this bear zone to hold, which is good. Boy, NVIDIA was selling pretty hard. 56.40, is that what I said? Okay, yeah, thanks. Thank you, Roland. That sounds about right. Whatever that yellow line was. And I had on there, 56.40. Like 3 weeks, and it'd be bad. If it sells, it's bad. We got fingers crossed that this market's, like I said, bull markets are much more fun to trade. Much more fun to trade. I hate trading bear markets. I hate volatility. Volatility means drawdown. Volatility is a pain in the ass. NVIDIA pulls up 60%. What do you think under 134 straight plummets? It's hard to say when NVIDIA is going to bottom out over time. I honestly do think that it did overbuy a little bit. But I think in general, though, NVIDIA is not... I don't think NVIDIA is going anywhere. You know, I think that, you know, graphic processors and AI and stuff is the real future. NVIDIA's monthly map is kind of like not terribly bearish. It's very bullish. Still, you still have short squeezing and bull. Like NVIDIA, this kind of like, you guys like patterns, right? What they call this a bear flag. NVIDIA kind of doing this. Over the next 3 weeks, that's how bull longing and short squeezing. It could break to the upside. I mean, that's what I feel. So again, it depends on where it bases out, but NVIDIA's on a terrible spot. But today it is. Today NVIDIA is garbage. Blech. Yeah, end of the year profit, end of the year tax loss harvesting. People selling at a loss. You write it off. You got SPY 600 January 10th. Not a bad bet. You're bullish. It's a moderate run on this. And you have a lot of holidays between now and then, so you might lose some theta if it doesn't pick up momentum, but hopefully you'll be fine. VIX is in a place where it's very close to that contango midpoint. It could start collapsing, and then you get some good solid runs. Right now, where you are at the VIX, you're going to take a lot of chop on the way up, Eric. That's the hard part about that expiration. But I think you'll be okay if VIX just drops down, which I hope it does. Yeah, so in tax loss harvesting, people are dropping stocks that they own at a value lower in their cost basis, so you can write off the loss in value, right, on your taxes, like people are doing. You can offset other realized capital gains with tax loss harvesting. So if you make capital gains in anything that's appreciated value, you may not have to pay taxes on it if you can write off some losses. Instead of carrying your losses into the new year, your stocks are down, just literally sell them the day of, write off that loss, and the next year get them right back in. Like, this is what people are doing today. AMD dive? Let me check it for you. Hold up. AMD is kind of in a weird spot. It's definitely bearish for the day, and there's no bull pivots underneath it. You see on here the map is all straight down. Once you lose orange, it's pretty bad. So the stock is just looking gross today. On the longer haul, what does AMD look like? Let's take a look. AMD shows bullish liquidation. There's no bounce point AMD today or this month. So a month out is bull liquidation and bear shorting. So AMD is still receiving long amounts of selling and shorting. So there is no, the monthly map doesn't show any support in AMD, and it shows a worsening case over the next month. Unfortunately, the options are spelling out a pretty bad story for AMD. If you all buy now, then it will go up. That's the spirit. If you watch, how will it go up? Exactly. Now, we're not trying to influence the market here. Come on. Good luck, everyone. Thanos, it's great to have you, our new friend. I'm glad that you're a trader that questions everything you see. That's what everyone should be doing, by the way. Don't take guru bullshit at face value. Let someone show you their trades. Let someone not, talk their way out of a loss. Let someone explain to you every single thing they do, why they do it, to make sure they have a consistent approach. I have a consistent approach. I do the same thing every day. It's not just choosing and gambling, and that's really what you're here for. So it's good to question everything. Nothing wrong with that. I think Thanos is on to something here. There you go. Does Ashton Nolan use our software? Ashton does use our software. A lot of people use our software, actually. Tracer Matt uses our software. You think Thanos is onto something here? I'm hoping that this is just tax loss harvesting and the market's going to hold structure at least, but we'll see. 3 hours left. 2 hours left. Let's see. Come on. 59.23. Let's hold. I meant my cost base is right at the bottom at 59.24.75. Bull zone break would be good. Self overnight. Markets are going to be closed, I think, tomorrow and let's see. Futures will be on though. Futures are closed. Futures will not be open tonight. So futures market is closed at 16 o'clock, 1600 today. And then it's closed until 1600 tomorrow. So there is no overnight in futures tonight, by the way. So no dynamics, nothing. So futures will be closed for 24 hours. Yeah. So no futures market tonight. See all the calendar. So Tuesday, which is today, we close at 4 Central. And then we don't open again until Wednesday, which is January 1st in the pre-open and open. So at 5 o'clock Wednesday Central. So basically, when we close today, it's closed for 24 hours. Futures. I'm gonna go play some Call of Duty. Is the double XP weekend still going? Still going on? I'm grinding out my skins, my camos. That's what separates real traders from simfluencers. Trader answer questions no matter what. Try to educate the person asking. Yeah, your simfluencers are gonna get like, or your Twitter warriors are gonna get insecure and like talk smack. Some dude over the weekend, when I was like, nah, I think the market structure's still at least bullish for now, was throwing shade, like personal shade. Like, to me, that's very inappropriate. And that's very low class. Like, good traders are going to challenge a position with another position. Homeboy didn't even know me. He didn't know I'm $1 million trader. He didn't know. Just like, I'll probably make more money than you. Who says that? Like, it's goofy. People throw shade instead of just like counter position with another position. That's the whole point. Discussion. Bring in information. Like people just, yeah. People take it personal. And the only time, here's the rule. Anytime anybody takes something personal in trading is because they're losing money. I've never met anybody that's so well off in life that they take it personal when you challenge them. Usually people that are so well off are so confident in themselves and their position that they'll stand on their position and challenge you eloquently with their words on your position. They will talk your position down. If you say something about, I don't like the shoes you're wearing, and someone says, whatever, I have more money than you loser. And then you're like, okay. That insecure person doesn't have a lot of friends or support in their life. That person is seeking validation. The minute you don't give validation to a validation seeker, they throw a tantrum like a baby, like the baby that cries for their mom's attention, which is what they're effectively doing, is crying for attention. So when people do that, I have no respect for people that do that, because in trading, for every winner, there's a loser. We're all in this together. And if you challenge somebody's opinion or someone's approach, they should just challenge your approach conversely, and you guys should explore possibilities together. But if you throw a fucking sissy fit like a goddamn baby, you're just a fucking baby that needs validation. And people like that are all over social media influencers, and I hate that. So yeah, people challenge what I do. I don't ever just get salty about it. I might meme or goof around, but I'm like, let me hear your perspective. Like, why do you think, right? It's some goofball challenging me over the weekend. Like, I make more money as a trader. Like, you don't even know me, and you probably do. You probably don't. I make a lot. But it's like, I didn't even say that. I'm just like, okay, that's goofy. Like, who says that to people, right? These influencers and these Twitter influencers are all like that. They want you to think that they are infallible, and anyone challenges them, they're going to heckle them to death, like troll them, talk shit to them, because that's how they keep the impression up that they're really good. It's an impression. It is a fake persona. That's it. A really good person is going to say, well, actually, I disagree, and here's the facts. This reason, this reason, this reason. And then I go, oh, I heard your position. That makes sense. I still don't agree, but thanks for sharing. If someone immediately jumps to like personal quips, they've got no position to stand on. And that's the whole, and then you can learn that in life. Confident people, they don't care what you say to them. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that person probably has $10 in their account. That person sells courses on Twitter. You be the judge. I scroll down their feed for 3 fucking years and see a picture of a single trade. You guys. Use your judgment on people. There's so many Twitter and influencers that talk trading that don't show you that they trade. Not saying they don't. I didn't see a picture of a trade. I didn't see a picture of a profit. I just saw talks about trading. So a lot of people talk because they got something to sell. That's cool. All power to them. But I just trade. You can watch it. Who knows? You call those people pencil necks in the crypto world? Oh, because they're just like, that's kind of funny. They always got an impression to sell you, and if you just challenge them to the slightest, even on their opinion or their position, they're so eager to talk shit to you, block you, be mean to you, because they're that insecure about where they stand. They're that on the line. They're make or break. They're like struggling with profitability in their business. They're like right on the edge, and any negative light is like not a profit. Anybody that's doing well, like Rocket Scooter has had 10,000 user accounts. Rocket Scooter alone makes more money per month than I ever dreamed it would. Okay. We reinvest most of it back into the company, but you could challenge Rocket Scooter all day long. I could just laugh and be like, make a lot of money, whatever. Like trading, you can challenge me all day long. I'm like, whatever. I make a lot of money. I don't care. Like, to me, people that are doing well don't care when other people critique them. Rich people don't care what other rich people think because everyone's got money. No one thinks they have more. Nobody says, I have a better boat than you. Like, you don't go to the country club and see people like, my car's better than yours. Whatever, my car's better than yours. It's the poor people that wish they were rich. They get mad and talk about money, how rich they are. Rich people don't want you to know how rich they are. They don't want people to know where their money is and where it's hidden. The real wealthy don't talk about how much they got. That's the real fact of life. When people are talking about how much money they have, they don't got a lot. Like my buddy that I know is worth 200 million. He's never told me that. He owns like 40 40 ER clinics. Okay, an ER clinic makes banks of revenue. He owns a private equity firm that invests in clubs and hospitals and real estate. And the guy, he never goes out there and says, oh, guess how much money I'm worth. You would never know it. These people that have real money, they don't tell you how much they got. They'll wear Hanes t-shirts and ripped jeans and an Apple Watch. Yeah, yeah. I'm the most positive trader on YouTube. Well, thank you. Yeah. Like the super wealthy don't like to like go out there and tell you. When you ask them how much they do or how much you pay in taxes, you're always like, they're really smart about hiding what they have because they don't want people to take it from them. When you have too much and people start taking it from you. So the goofball wants to try to convince you they know something about the market by telling you how much money they made. That's kind of like, you're dumb for believing it. If somebody tells you what they know about market by showing you technical things they do, like here's a pivot, I'm going to buy here and sell here and buy here and sell here, and this is why. Okay, then that's worth its merit because you're trying to learn trading. It doesn't matter if somebody has money. You don't know how they got it. You don't know what it's from. It could be from selling courses. You don't know. With us, everything you guys do here just basically goes back to the company. So we hire people, we pay salaries, and we build stuff and have a platform. So that's kind of like, that's like our thing. I don't like the spice not getting volume here. One o'clock candles coming through. This is gonna be gnarly. Like right at the turn of the hour. It's, who knows if we're just gonna get like a drop candle like that. Heartbreaking candle. I don't like they're not picking up a lot of momentum. At exactly 1 o'clock, which is 4 minutes, my time, we're gonna get movement. Market's gonna move. VIX is above MHP. You're gonna get momentum in one way or the other. And I'm scared that it's gonna go down. That's what I'm worried about. VIX is in monthly gamma positive setup. MHP break on VIX, not the best. These red lights are kind of like alerting me to possibility of that. Boo. This, we'll talk about this one today, was highly unusual to see stocks flip-flopping like that. That's just not, and it could just be a January 31st thing. Oh, I gotta get a haircut today. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot I gotta get out of here. Second January, yep, I'll be streaming. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I love y'all. I forgot I have a haircut. All right, go to our Discord. Continue the conversation. Everybody go there. I will post in the Ask for Help channel the Zoom call link later. And come back on the 2nd. Yeah, we'll be streaming. Those of you that just tuned in, we do very well here. We have a fun time. We educate, we teach, we show you high probability setups. I show everything I do. Live funded trader. If you guys are aspiring to become a live funded trader, real money trader, feel free to stick around. We love y'all. Interested in Rocket Scooter, feel free to sign up for the course. It's $20, cost of a book. You can do one course every single day. We're live. We teach them live, and we also have recordings for you to watch from your spare time. There's only 20 of them. And if you're live in the courses, we teach them one at a time. We get to 20, we start over. So repetitiveness. Okay. Love y'all.